and there's billions of people, but yeah.
So your change, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 5, 6, 4, 4.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's all sorts of interesting fun. Alright. Hey, I saw a little fish jump up there.
Oh, the guy up there, I just saw it.
So, like, do they have concerts here? The amphitheater?
It looks like something's going on.
Yeah.
I think they're having a fair boat riding
Some sort of boat race
competition.
thing. maybe.
There's fish jumping in and out of that river.
Yeah, a surprising amount.
That must be Johnny.
Johnny the janitor.
And these look like these are nets, fishing nets, or
No,
markers, boat markers.
They weren't there before. They looked like the markers.
Yeah. Just see how that girl looked at you.
Yeah.
You get that?
Yeah, yeah. I get that sort of thing a lot, though.
But I mean, no, they looked at
They
her
looked-
as,
they looked
as
at
if
her
they
like,
were,
oh,
what are you
that
doing with him?
yeah,
And
Yeah.
I'm pregnant.
yeah.
I'm just
Walk proudly and in love.
But if I'm walking on my own, I get looks that are,
Yeah.
oh, I want to be
Yeah.
what, you know, I want to be with him. And so you, either way, you just get weird looks.
Hey, look at those fish. I'm just going to quickly see if I can come down and check some of these fish out. I saw some fish coming here. There they are over here. Look at all that, guys. Fish.
Oh, they're really loving this spot, aren't they?
There's quite a lot of them, actually. I'm not sure what kind of fish they are, but check that out. Anyway, we're gonna head over there and see if we can get the drone up before the sun sets.
We got here earlier.
Congratulations, congratulations. Winners, winners.
Yes.
So we need to get the drone up. It's slowly getting a bit more darker and the clouds are sort of coming over. We want to get some footage of this area and see if we can get some of the city as well. The wind's picked up too, so I'm not sure how the drone's going to fare, but we'll try, get it up and see how we go. Morning guys, I am now leaving my friend Michael and Jen's place and have decided to head down to a beach. I've got like a couple of days left here in the Philippines So it's about 7 a.m. in the morning, and I've decided to head down to Puerto Galera, which is about a 4-hour drive south of Manila. And to get there I need to catch a bus, and in order to catch a bus I need to get a Grab taxi. So let's head on down to Puerto Galera and check out some of the beach vibes here in Philippines. Thank you, boss. I'll just grab my bag. So we're here at the Jam Liner bus depot. I'm going to catch a bus to Batangas Pier. Alright guys, we made it here onto the bus. We are at Jam Liner bus terminal in Cuba. We are heading down to Batangas Pier, which is around 4 hours south of Manila. We're going to head there and then jump on a boat and head across to an island called Puerto Galera and check out some of the vibes around Puerto Galera. The name itself is Spanish because it was colonized by Spaniards back in the day, and hopefully I can hire a motorbike and check out some of the island vibes, waterfalls, beaches, and get some of that fly cam footage for you. And who knows, may even grab a snorkel and do a cook and catch. Let's head on down. So to catch this bus to Batangas Pier, you need to come to Jam Liner bus terminal in Cuba, and the fare is around 207 pesos, which works out to be $5 or $6 New Zealand, and the bus can fill up really quickly. There goes the bus. We are now heading into the ticketing booth. Grab a vessel to Puerto Galera. So you buy your ticket for the ferry here, and then you come over here and you buy a terminal ticket. That's to use this terminal here. It's about 30 pesos. So we're going to go over and grab a terminal ticket and then head through those doors over there. Alright, so this is the terminal ticket that you get from here. And now with the terminal ticket, I can enter the building over here where the security is, which we will go and do right now because we are about to sail in 30 minutes. So it's quite confusing when you get here to the terminal but Terminal 3 is where you need to get your ticket to go to Puerto Galera. And once you get your ticket from one of the ticketing agencies there, because each ticketing agency has a different boat, I've gone with the Genesis one, which is kind of not too fast and not too slow. After that, you need to get a terminal fee from another place, which basically means you've got to pay for being inside the terminal. So it costs $300 for the ticket to go on the ferry one way, and $30 for the terminal fee. So just remember that, guys, if you come here and you want to go to Puerto Galera. Thank you, boss. So it doesn't look too busy here on the ferry, which is pretty cool. I did check out some of the ocean we're traveling over, and it looks a bit choppy, but hopefully it'll clear up on the other side. Apparently for the next couple of days it's going to be beautiful weather, so I'm glad about that. You can get some good fly cam footage. Got the music going here in the background. Anyway guys, it's about lunchtime. I'm feeling a little bit hungry. Can't wait to get to the island. Says fasten your seatbelts, but there is no seatbelt. Good morning, chat. Good morning. How are you today? How are you tomorrow? My friends. Welcome to India. Good morning, my friend.
अब ये मोबाइल क्यों लगाया है? फोन करता है, फोन करता है।
Hot.
आपने पुलिस आपने सिटी में फोन करते हो, बेबियों से बात करते हो, किससे फोन? ये क्या लगा रखा है? ये अच्छा।
He is saying not to film him, but he wants to get filmed by the surveillance and the people behind the surveillance more. He doesn't want me to film him, but he wants the surveillance to film him. Chat, let's go to see if we can get a little nibble, a little bite. A little baby bite. Nice day. Nice day today. Chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My friends. Yowza 828. Still in India. Still in India, brother. Tomorrow we'll be in a different place. Tomorrow. Maybe it'll be Vietnam. Maybe it'll be Thailand. Maybe it'll be Nepal. Maybe it'll be New Zealand. But I will assure you tomorrow we'll be in a different place. What's up, brother? How you doing, 828? What's goody in the hoodie, my man? Hot, man. Let's look for a restaurant or something, Chad. Place to have a bite. Bite the bolos in India. This guy. Look at all the poor people along here, chat. They're wanting their food for lunch. They're wanting their food from 828. See 828? Like this guy. See these guys, they want you to buy their stuff from them, 828, bro. Your fans, 828. Bro, it's hot, bro. It's hot. Very, very hot, bro. Very hot. Very, very hot. They want you to sponsor them to bring them back to New Zealand from India. They want you to sponsor them, bro. Supermarket here, chat. You gotta do the World Vision, bro. You gotta do the World Vision ones, bro. They're wanting you to bring them back. They're saying, I want that guy. That guy, Mr. They want that guy. Look, more here, bro. Following me. They want you to supply them the goods, bro. Nah, bro. They're going to your hood, bro. They're coming outside your house any moment, bro. They're your sponsored clan from India, brother. They're going, this rich fella, he can afford to subscribe to DJ Wiz, and he can afford to subscribe me and my 10 members of my family back to New Zealand. We will call him 828. Mr. Kumar. 828 Kumar guy. That's what we'll call him. This guy. Eight to eight Kumar guy. It's hot, chat. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. This guy. The Maori King's dead, bro. Someone told me he died. Someone said the Maori King died, bro. Is it true? They said the Maori King is dead. They said the Maori King is dead. Chat, I think I'm gonna grab me one of these snacks here. I got some the other day. Hello, my friend. Let me see. You can cook?
15 minutes later.
15 minutes soon. Okay. Jaldi, jaldi. So they got all the food here, chat. Egg omelette, prata, and they're cheap. About $1 for this food, chat. He said about another 15 minutes. I don't want to go to McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's. I'm waiting for them to get their cooking gears up, Chad. He passed away. Well, as much as I come from the King line, I think the whole Kingy movement is bullshit anyway, bro. There's only one King, brother, and that is the Divine Infinite. Some label that is God, some label it as Allah, some label it as. There's only one, brother. That is the higher consciousness. That's the only King I bow down to, is the Io Matua Kore. So we'll wait for a little while, then he can cook us up some food. I noticed around this area they have a lot of beggars around here. A lot of beggars. Double egg, brother, double egg. I'll show you how he cooks it, chat. You will see him cook it in action. Then we'll go have some chai tea down there. Domino's pizza, chat. I haven't come here to save India. Come here to educate them.
चल खड़ा मत हो यहाँ पे
He's telling that some of the boys, there's a couple of kids over here, they're asking people for money, they're asking people for food. Off to the gym now, have a good stream. This gym guy. Welcome guys, welcome back to India. Today we're just gonna eat a little bit around the area that we're in, and then later on we'll head to the airport, chat. We'll head to the airport. Airport's a bit of a trip. We've got to take an auto to the train. The train will take us to Terminal 1. Terminal 1 will jump on a bus that go to Terminal 3 or shuttle. Cooking the food. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. These guys are just starting for lunch. Omelette, chat. Omelette. So we're just waiting for our sandwich to be cooked. Look at that, he's put the bread, the toast, he's put the toast inside the omelette, which looks pretty cool.
भाई ऑमलेट लेना चटनी है केचप क्या दूं
He's cooking mine now, chat. My double egg prata. Welcome to the India. Chat, I'll advise you guys, don't eat street food like this if you've never been to Asia before. If your stomach is not accustomed to the street food here, do not eat street food. You're better just eating restaurant food or supermarket food. If you've never been to Asia before.
अरे वहाँ तुम वहाँ पूरा क्षेत्र छोड़ के यहाँ पे आए पन्ना भाई का नंबर ढूंढने को।
नंबर है तो उनसे फोन में बात करनी है। अब 2 परोठे बना दे, हम देंगे।
एक आएगा तो कहाँ ढूंढ रही है?
अब जोड़ लिए भाई।
तो शाकाहारी आदमी अंडे का पराठा खा करेगा।
अरे कोई होगा बीमार आदमी यार, उसके लिए मंगाए पन्ना भाई।
एक ले जाओ, एक बहुत है। दूध बना दो। सब्जी चलाना। ठीक है भैया, ठीक है। बस करता हूँ। No spicy.
No spicy, no spicy. I don't want spicy. I told them no spice. Look at that, it's rising, Chad. Then they cut it open and put the egg in. Wow. See? They put the egg in, Chad. Wow.
कैसे बाबा एक आमलेट में दोनों बंदे लिख रहे हैं।
Chad. Welcome in. Showing you guys the food.
मसाला डाल दिया।
So you put the egg in the middle and it'll rise up. It'll get puffy.
पहला पराठा पैक होएगा, दूसरा इनका।
It puffs up with the egg. So the omelette is actually getting created inside the middle of it. That's it.
बिना मिर्ची वाला।
That's pretty cool.
बंद कर दिया। दोनों ज़्यादा बुरी हो।
सब्जी वगैरह मत दियो भाई।
स्टार्ट हो गया। एक पराठा पूरे पहले पैक कर दीजिए। हाँ एक ही यार।
भाई पर हम तो
हाँ भैया, आपका ये एक ही है, तावे पे एक ही है।
ये किसका ऑर्डर रखा है?
ये वाला तो ये इनका है, भाऊ जी का। वीडियो बना रहे हैं लोग।
कोई नहीं।
प्याज डाल दिया जाता। भाई हेलो हाँ जी भैया ठीक 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 ओके कितने में बता दिया यार
Lunch snacks chat in India.
115
This is called the prasra.
हाँ भाई नंबर वन इसको ऐसे ही पैक करके दे देंगे अभी रुक जाओ नंबर तो आने दो अपना
अभी डरने के भाई बैठने का
इधर सफाई नहीं हुई इधर
No spicy. Thanks.
इनके भाई लोगों के लिए मौका नहीं हाँ
One second, chat. Just gonna wash my hands. Let's eat.
यहाँ पे फ्राई पैन रख के ये इस तरह दो
Eat with their hands. So I wash my hands. I got a tap over there. So far, so good, bro. How you doing, brother? We just at the shop here. I'm just eating my one.
पन्ना लाल क्या करेगा पराठा
कोई बीमार आदमी है उसके लिए मंगाया
Those guys are cooking up
बीमार को
Cooking up a
दवाई खिलाओ
stone.
पराठा का काम चलेगा
So I've got double egg and vegetables, basically inside a roti type bread for one New Zealand dollar, bro. This will probably be my lunch, man. It's quite filling.
पिछले पैसे दे दो 200 रुपए अंकल तुम
What did you have for lunch, bro? Shit, your lunch is late.
करके 200 रुपए हो
You're being what? 6 p.m. there, bro.
हाँ 10-20 करके 200 रुपये हो गए हैं तुम्हारे ऊपर। अच्छा जी। हाँ
6 or 7 p.m. there. Dinner.
ऐसा मत करो।
So I need to head out to the airport. We'll probably go out to the airport in an hour or so. I'll show you guys the route. We'll take a auto tuk-tuk to the train station. We'll get the metro to Terminal 1. Then we'll get a shuttle from Terminal 1 to Terminal 3.
रिफाइंड ऐसी थैले में लाके पटक के जा रहा है वो।
दुकान के आगे है।
नहीं है बाबा, वो रिफाइंड थैले में ला रहा है।
अरे भाई दो पराठे बना दो।
It's nothing special, guys. Nice dough, Chad. Very doughy. Doughy with the egg. The egg is inside. So they cook the naan bread, then they cut it, slice it in the middle, put the egg in, and the egg actually fries inside the bread. Look at that. The egg is inside, chat. Beautiful. Wow. The egg. So delicious. Nothing special, nothing special. This guy.
आलू को इनका पाएगा पैक करके।
Nice, bro. Beautiful. Very beautiful. If you ever come to India, chat, do not eat this street food. Your stomach will not handle it. You'll get the Delhi belly. you'll get the India Spindia. No good for your fella's gout. This guy. No good for your gout, bro. Don't come and eat this food. Stick to your fella's boil up. Stick to your fella's meat pies. Stick to your fella's McDonald's. Understand? This food be too much for your fella's stomachs. No good for your fella's diabetes. No good for your gout. This food. No good for your fella's gout. Thank you. No good for your fella's gout. No good for your fella's old age, this food. Alright. This guy. I think I might get a chai tea. Let's get a chai tea, chat. Hello. Chai? Just getting a chai tea. Chai? Chai? Oh yeah. Yeah, bro. No good for your fella's gout. This guy. No good for your fella's gout. No good for your fella's diabetes. Nah, seriously, Chad, I recommend, if you've never been to Asia, do not eat this food. Yo, what's up, Nate? How you doing, bro? Deli bellies for everyone. Cleanest country in the world. God bless India. Yeah, they're clean. I'm sitting next to whatever that is. What's up, Nate? Yo, She Spirit. What's up, bro? Hope you guys are well. I just ordered a chai tea. Thank you. Chai tea. Chat, these are clay cups, not ice cream cones. And they're fucking hot. I gotta cool it down. Plus I gotta dodge all the homeless that are coming up to me begging me for food and money. They're actually begging me for money, chat. They said, "Can I have a money, please? I wanna have a money." And I said to them, oh, it's even hard getting money from my viewers. Let alone me giving you a money. I can only give you a funny money. This guy. Sea Spirit, what's up, man? Welcome to India, guys. So this afternoon we'll look at heading to the airport. I just got to go back to the ACOM. We'll grab my gears. We'll get an auto to the bus station, train station. Then we'll get a metro train to the airport. But I want to kind of go before the rush. Before the rush happens, I want to go before the rush. Because normally the rush is probably about 4 o'clock. So we'll try and make moves about 2 o'clock. Probably take us an hour and a half to get out to the airport, but as long as I show you the way. There's one part of the way, after we get off at the airport off the metro, chat, the airport is deserted. I mean, the airport metro is deserted, there's no one. But I might grab some snacks so we can eat it on the way out. Or even eat it at the airport. I'm thinking of eating something at the airport. They got Domino's here, chat. Look. Domino's in India. Where are you heading today? As I said, after I get some food and snacks here, I'm just going to go back to the ACOM and get my baggage. I gotta catch my plane later today. My plane to the next secret destination. Is it Nepal? Is it Vietnam? Is it Thailand? Is it still in India? Who knows? Is it New Zealand? That Thai tea is actually quite nice, Chad. The Thai tea is actually very nice. And it comes in a clay pot right here. Hello. Having a good look. This guy having a good stare at me. People, they eye you up here. I noticed you noticed that physique. They eye you up here. But I think that it's in a good way. I would say if you're a Black Power or Mongrel Mob member and you come here and they eye you up, you're probably going to smash them over. But me, no. No. Because I know what they're thinking. They're very curious, chat. Most of them are curious and they're wanting to know, wow, what are you holding a camera for? What are you here for? But I'm thinking if you're like a Jake the Muss, you're probably going to get offended by the eyeballing. You'll get offended. I know you guys will get offended. I know what the Māori mentality is. You'll get totally offended and you'll start acting like Jake the Muss and you'll start throwing your weight around. Bloody Māoris, eh? Think you fellas can fucking own the world. Nah, I'm joking, I'm kidding. Now cook me some fucking eggs. Nah. Chat, if you haven't seen Once Were Warriors, chat, I recommend seeing Once Were Warriors. You guys will get an idea of what would you say, the upbringing of some of the people back in New Zealand, especially the Māori people, how they were brought up. They were brought up in like domestic violent families, domestic violent environments. Yeah, but I know that that Māori mentality, bro. I know a lot of those members, they'll come here, they'll get eyeballed, they'll start picking a fight, bro. They take it personal, when actually it's not personal at all. But it's the reaction. It's the reaction of the Jake the Muss fellas, bro. Don't worry, bro. I know, I've fucking been around them all, bro. All my cousins are black belt. All my fucking cousins are mongrel mob and headhunters and all sorts. And I know how those fellas react, bro. You know? Just the ego, just a lot of the ego side, you know? And it's sad to see the ego in our Māori, but it is rampant. The ego is rampant there. It's a great movie. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, shop? Bro, I've enjoyed just observing the Indian culture, brother. And, you know, to be honest, as I was saying, there are going to be a lot of people that come here that get eyeballed from, especially the men here, and they'll take it personal. But I can actually see through their eyeballs into their soul, and I can see a lot of them are actually friendly, and a lot of them want to actually engage with you because of their curiosity. And I think if you're coming from an egocentric part of the world, you're going to take it personal, man. And I know without a doubt that you're going to start picking fights, you know? Oh, inside? Oh, they throw it away. They throw it away, chat. I thought they use it. Even the poor, like these guys hanging around, these poor guys, you know? And the mothers are behind here. They're the same. Yeah. So you seen Once Were Warriors, not telling? But that's not actually the background of the culture. What you saw there in Once Were Warriors, and I'll be honest, what you saw there in Once Were Warriors was the reflection of how Māori found it hard adjusting to the colonial system. And not only Māori, it's in other indigenous cultures too. The Aborigines, look at them. Look at the way they've been treated. Look at where they are. Look at the Native Indians of America. Look at where they are on reserves. So the movie is a reflection of the environment that has impacted Māori, the environment which they were reared and brought up in. Because if you're born post-colonial, your ancestors, they lived differently. We lived in communities. We lived in what we call hapu. We lived in iwi, and we lived in harmony with nature. When this new culture, colonial culture, came, it changed things. It changed our beliefs. It changed our way of living. It changed our way of who we are, because we had to assimilate. You know what I mean? So it's kind of different. It's really different for Māori, and what you see is a failed version of assimilation into the colonial system, the colonial way. That's what once were warriors to me means. That's what it means to me. It may not mean the same to others. People may see it as, oh, that's just the Maori culture. That's the way it is. No, to me, what once were warriors is a failed version of assimilation and how Maori could not adjust to the colonial system and are still finding it difficult because it's not a natural system. That's why it's not natural. It's superficial. Now that's what it meant to me. I don't know what it meant to you guys, but that's what I saw in the movie. You know what I mean? I don't think it's changed. I think people are still finding it difficult to assimilate into society. It's like all your ancestors have been brought up a certain way and they've been taken out of that environment and put into a totally new environment to adjust to. It's totally different. Let me give you an example. Let's say there was another civilization on another planet and a group of, say, 10 of us earthlings went to this other planet to go and live with these other beings. How would you guys adjust to that? Could you guys adjust to it? It's very similar, if you can understand. Oh, definitely, they will always have gang issues. Because I will tell you now, the problem, the root cause, what you're seeing in terms of gangs and what you're seeing in terms of raids, what you're seeing in terms of crime, what you're seeing in terms of poverty, what you're seeing in terms of homelessness, not just in New Zealand, all around the world, even here, beggars here, you know, what you're seeing is a reflection of the system. See, like this lady, she's asking me for money. So what you're seeing is a reflection of the monetary system, the way that it has been created, and it has been created this way, Chad. It's been created like this. It's been created this way to separate people. So what you're seeing in terms of that movie is a reflection of it. But it is interesting, but it's just from one point of view. It's just from one perspective, you know? Well, I think they've adjusted now. A lot of them have like adapted to the modern technology now. So they've modernized themselves and they know that they've tried, pockets of them, not saying all of them, but pockets of them have tried to, a lot of them have tried to adjust to the system, you know, using technology. But now we're getting into like a new generation as well, you know, totally new generation. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's just different now. See, a lot of the gangs that were born around the 60s, 70s now, there's new leaders in there. There's new people that are in there now, a new generation, you know? And it's going to ramp up and ramp up. But that's just my point of view, chat. That's my point of view. My honest rating of India, out of 10, Kinner's on the Kinner scale. Let me see. How could you rate India? you rate it on food, rate it on the people, the way in which the people treat you. I would also weigh it upon the infrastructure. And what else could I weigh it upon? These are some of the elements how I could rate it. Actually, give me a moment, chat. Yo, Tiger, how you doing? Bro, that's why I want to go to the airport, so I can watch the rugby at the airport. The rugby is about 7:30 my time. So I need to get to the airport by at least 6 o'clock because I need to quickly quickly watch the rugby and then catch my flight. But yeah, I'm definitely going to look at watching it if I can. If not, all good. It doesn't really worry me. I think that the game is going to be very well and tough fought. I'm thinking maybe the All Blacks can do it, but they need to focus more on spreading the ball wide or kicking over the top of the backs. They've got to use their backs in this game because the forwards, they need to tire the South African forwards out. The forwards are too big and strong. The only way to focus on beating the South Africans is to run the ball. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't know what you guys think. Whoever you guys think will win, but that's who I think will do it. I'm hoping he will. If he doesn't live up to his game, I think they need to kick him out and put someone else in there. I think it's crucial that the All Blacks win this game. I have a feeling the All Blacks can do it. I have faith they can do it, but they need to, as I said, adapt a different strategy. I think the strategy of South Africa is to try and just bully the forwards. Mind you, the All Blacks have got good forwards like Tamaiti Williams, but I think the forwards, they need to tire the South African forwards out, Chad. They need to tire them out. And the only way they can do that is using the backs, kick the ball over the back of the backs and run it. They need to get the ball out and run it. Because it's in Johannesburg, so you know the what do they call it, chat? The pressure is different there. If even a little putt with the ball will go a long way, you know what I mean? So they need to take advantage of that kind of thing. It's going to be tough because it's a home game to South Africa, but I think All Blacks can do it. Definitely. Yeah, it has to be running. It has to be a running rugby game. They have to find the gaps. They have to kick the ball over. A lot of kicking the ball over and punts, little punts. That's what I notice of South Africa's game. They're very forward packed, very forward. They're bruising with their forwards. The only way to beat them is to outrun them, tire them out. I got a feeling over Razor's All Black coaching career, he will have Rassie's number. I think so. This will prove who actually will be the best team. But I think if the All Blacks beat South Africa, I think Ireland goes to number one. All Blacks, I think, will go up the ladder, but I think Ireland will pop to number one. That's just my feeling. Anyway, we were talking about Once We're Warriors, chat, and I just gave my opinion about Once We're Warriors. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Once We're Warriors. Let me know. Let me know what you guys think of Once We're Warriors. It is not a reflection of all of Māori or the totality of Māori. It is just a highlight of a area in which Māori have been brought up in. So it shouldn't, I should say. It shouldn't portray that all Māori are like that. It shouldn't portray that all Māori are like that. What was the other thing? Oh, hang on, my rating. I need to find a what would you call it? need to find a catalyst of how to do a rating of India. Hang on. Hang on, chat. I'll tell you my gauge. Okay. I'm going to rate India on my people friendliness. That's one thing. The food quality, the safety, the infrastructure, the cultural immersion. The cultural immersion is like, how easy was it to experience and learn about local customs, for instance? Value for money. How affordable were accommodation, food and activities? The language ease. How easy was it to communicate with locals, especially if you don't speak Hindi? Tourist facilities. How well equipped with tourist areas and amenities like Wi-Fi, ATMs, SIM cards, restrooms? And then my overall experience. So 1 being poor, 5 being excellent. So we've got 10 things to rate India, chat. 10 things to rate India, okay? This roulette guy, this guy wanting to catch up to Hacker. Yesterday, people, even kids trying to sell and make you stuff you did not like, you did not buy. Now they're selling stuff because the thing is this, if you buy from one, you have to buy from all. You cannot buy stuff from these guys because what they do is they actually work for factions. So if you buy stuff, you're promoting the group factions, the group gangs that these kids and these families work for. And you're promoting it. So I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy that stuff. I did buy some glasses from some hustlers, but I actually hustled them. And I heard that one guy, so 3 guys were selling glasses, chat. And one guy I came across, he started off with 500 rupees for 1 pair of glasses. And I said, nah. I said, no 500. Then he went down to 300, right? And then I said, no, 50 rupees. I started at 50 rupees because I know what the price is, which is about $1. It's roughly about $1, chat. I said 50 rupees, 50 rupees. And he go, no. And I ended up actually getting 3 pairs of glasses for 80 rupees each. 3 pairs of glasses for 80 rupees each, which is 250, roughly 250 rupees. When they initially started trying to sell me 1 pair for 500 rupees. And then I bought them, and then the guy, his friend, gave him a whack as if to say, you idiot, you gave it for him that price? I kind of laughed in a way. I kind of laughed in a way because his friend whacked him over the head as if, why did you sell it to him for that price? Then I walked around and I was trying to sell it to some of the guys trying to sell me glasses. So I came across 3 more different people, and they were selling glasses too. They were selling glasses as well. And I said to them, "Hi, do you guys want to buy glasses?" And they said, "How much?" I said, 300 for 3. And they were just about gonna give me the money for it. I thought, man, these guys are easy to hustle. Holy shit. I'm not even a hustler, but if I can hustle them, anyone can hustle them. It's like, come on, bro, what the fuck? Anyway, these glasses are alright, chat. Actually, look, one of the pairs is here. I've got one of them. That's the pair of glasses. Yeah, it's alright. Does the job. Main thing is I don't want people looking at my eyes, especially chickers, so I can check a chicker out. I can check out their booty and they don't know where my eyes are looking. So if a chicker's over here, you know, my eyes are looking at the chicker here, but then when I take my glasses off, I'm looking over there. This guy don't know my secrets, chat. I'm telling you guys my secrets. Anyway, chat. So my rating of India, okay. You guys are gonna have to help me here, chat, okay? With my rating of India. I'm thinking of getting one more or a burger or something and taking that with me and we can eat it at the airport. I'm thinking, chat. Thinking of getting one more. Bread omelette, takeaway. Okay. Let's get one for takeaway. Two takeaway. This is the place I ordered my food from, chat. This is a cool place. So they make naan and they make what they call paratha and egg omelette. So what they do is they cook a naan, they slice the naan open when it's like 5 or 10 minutes cooked, put the stirred egg inside the omelette, inside the egg, inside the bread, then they cook the egg inside the bread, chat. Welcome along, YouTubers. What's up, man? What's up, guys? So I was getting back to my rating of India, chat. Now, out of a rating of there are let's do 1 to 10 out of 100, okay? So, chat, there is 100 things. Sorry, there are 100%, right? And there are 10 things I'm going to rate India on. And from each thing, we are going to accumulate the rating, okay? So, let me just get ready. Now, this may take a while. As part of my rating, it may take a while. Okay, so hang on, chat. Whoops. Just got to copy something, then put my rating. I'll put my rating into a file. Also, I can share with you my itinerary too, guys, that I had yesterday if you guys want for India. I can put my itinerary up if you guys want. So here's my, let's start off the rating, chat. So the first thing is people friendliness. Example, how welcoming and helpful were the locals? Now out of a rating from 1 to 10, that's an easy one. I would definitely say I would give them a 9.5, chat. 9.5 for that rating. Let me just put that there. And I'll tell you why. Most of the people that I come across, they are very friendly. None of them have wanted to cause a fight. None of them have wanted to cause any harm or trouble. Most of them were very good to me. I would say the only ones that were hassling were the hustlers at the markets, the homeless, and I would say the poor. They are the ones I think that were kind of like hassling me the most. So that's why I'll give it a 9.5 and not a full 10. So that's just my take on it. But all in all, the people here are very friendly. And I would say one thing. I think I know why the majority of them are friendly. It's because they speak English. And so they are not scared to engage with foreigners. Whereas if you go to Vietnam, a lot, maybe 50% probably of Vietnamese you come across will only speak English. Here, 95% of Indians speak good English, chat. So it's easier to engage and communicate with the Indians. And that's why I think they're really friendly too. Nothing take away from Vietnam, but because they lack the communication, a lot of them shy. In Vietnam, a lot of them get shy, whereas here, totally different. And that's why I give that a 9.5, chat. Food quality. How was the taste of the food? The variety, the safety of the food. So I never got any belly. I never got any sore stomach. I never got any problems. To me, I was fine. The taste of the food is very different. A little bit too spicy, but that's okay because I had the option of not getting spice. But then when you tell them you want maybe 10% spice, they actually make it 60% spicy. All in all, the food variety is amazing. Quite a vast amount of food here, Chad. And I would say they have more food variety than Vietnam. The food variety here is a lot different. Here it's more rice-based and more bread-based food, whereas in Vietnam it is more rice-based there, but it's more noodle-based and more soup-based. But here it's more roti, bread-based, and more curry-based. So the food is totally vast and different. Hence why I'll give the food about a 9.5 as well. So that's a 9.5 for the food. Let me put that down. Okay, we'll get to the next one soon. I just see how my sandwiches are getting on. How much? What's up, guys? Yeah, hang on. I'll do that. I'll talk about that. Actually, that's something, yeah. The food affordability. How much? How much? Thank you. See you. 100 chat. $2 New Zealand. What the hell? It's very economical. So, the affordability, right? I've got to write that down. Because I'm going to do this. Every country I go to, I'm going to rate it, chat. Affordability. Okay. So the affordability. I will give the affordability part, chat, a solid, hands up, thumbs up, I mean. I will give the affordability a very solid thumbs up. I think the food here is way cheaper than Thailand and probably on par with the price of food in Vietnam. So Vietnam and India share kind of the same pricing of food. I would say probably India is slightly more cheaper by a smidgen. So very affordable. Like if you're on a low budget, chat, you can still eat good here. Look, I just bought like two sandwiches here for 2 New Zealand dollars. This will be my dinner later on. So very, very affordable, chat. Very affordable. That's all I can say. There's a lot more stuff that I'm going to cover for this rating, but that's why I'll give them 9.5 for the food, chat. 9.5 for the food. I try to taste as much of the food as I could. I try to taste a lot of the food as much as I could. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. So I'm just giving my rating, chat, on food. Hey, what's up, Hecka? What's up, people? So yeah, that's it. So the affordability of food, I highly recommend that, and I give that the thumbs up. Definitely, the food is amazing. Amazing food here. And affordability is very cheap, on par with Vietnam. The taste, very unique, although I adapted to it. The safety of the food, well, I didn't get belly, chat, but my stomach is being tuned to Asia. So if you're new to Asia and if you're coming straight from your Western country, whether it's America, Australia, New Zealand, and your stomach's not tuned, you're gonna find it hard to adjust to the food here. It took me at least 3 or 4 months to adjust my stomach here, but my stomach's used to the food here. So I've eaten the street food, you know, I've eaten like people making stuff on the side of the road, you know, next to like a sewer. You know, I've eaten food where they're cooking next to a rubbish dump, you know. So my stomach is like tuned in for that shit, you know. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to. So 9.5 for the friendliness of the people, 9.5 for the food, chat, which is quite good. That's actually very exceptional, very high and exceptional. I rate India 8 out of 8. Great, mate. So we've got 10 things to rate India on. The first one was the friendliness of the people. That's a 9.5 out of 10. The second was the food. That's a 9.5 out of 10. Okay, the next thing we're going to rate India on, chat, is safety. How secure did you feel, especially at night or in crowded areas? I felt secure, for me personally, but that's probably because I'm a big guy. Let me put on my imaginary hat. If I was like a single white girl, I think it'll be a bit tough in some of the areas I've been to for a single white girl. And it'll probably be difficult for them to get around if they're by themselves. But me personally, out of 10, the safety for me factor, besides walking in the sewerage and stuff like that, I'm probably going to give it about a solid, this is just me, chat, a solid 8.5. The reason why I give it an 8.5, chat, is a lot of the places can be quite dark and not well lit, you know what I mean? So they do need to focus on lighting up areas here. Although overall myself I felt comfortable, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna give it a 8.5 for that. What do you guys think? So let me write that down. Safety, 8.5. Yo. Shit. Did you see any road accidents? No, I didn't see any road accidents. Although I saw a couple of bumps, and I saw a fight between, well, I did see one in Hyderabad. I saw like a bus driver, he hit a guy on a motorbike, just a nudge, and then they started fighting kind of thing. And he parked his motorbike in front of the bus to prevent it from going forward. So I did see that. Not wheelchair friendly. That comes down to infrastructure, which we're going to talk about next. What's up, Icarius? So the next thing we're going to talk about is infrastructure. How was the condition of the roads, the public transport, the amenities, the pavements? Now, they are very rugged here, and I don't highly regard those infrastructures ready for tourists. For locals, that's fine, but for tourists, no. The roads, very, very bumpy, potholes, and you know, the public transport, they have public transport, but unfortunately the public transport is a little bit difficult to use if you're a first-time traveler to India. You don't know where the heck to get a bus, you don't know where the heck, what app to use, you don't know how things work infrastructure-wise with transport. So it is a bit difficult. So I'm going to give it about a 6, chat. They need to improve the infrastructure here, but hey, that's just my own opinion, you know. There's room to move. Doing a rating like this, it looks for room to improve, you know what I mean? From my perspective as a traveler, you know what I'm saying? And let's do one more. Let's rate one more thing out of the top 10. So we've done people friendliness, we've done food quality, we've done safety, we've done infrastructure. The next thing is scenic beauty. scenic beauty, Chad. I didn't really see much of the scenic beauty, but from what I did see, Chad, I think a lot of it is similar to Vietnam, especially the fauna and flora. I noticed is quite excessive and quite big. The fauna and flora are very, very similar. Nature-wise, the climate, the temperature, very, very humid right now. It's very, very humid, this temperature. So if I look at the scenic beauty, how breathtaking were the natural and cultural attractions. Not as breathtaking as, say, going to Thailand. I think going to Thailand, I think the natural attractions, the natural beauty is more attractive there. I think there are more better cultural and natural attractions in Thailand than there is here. So I'm going to give it about a 6.5. That's just my own opinion. But I think a lot of that also fits in with the infrastructure here, chat. Okay, let's go back to the ACOM. I'll put you guys into privacy while I grab my bags. We'll order an auto. We'll order an auto and head out to the airport. That's all just my opinion, chat. Nothing at all, just from my own experience here. There are other things that I'm going to talk about on the way out to the airport. And that'll give you guys a bit more of an insight into my feelings about India overall. We're going to give it an overall score out of 100, okay? So I've already scored the friendliness as 9.5, the food 9.5, safety we got an 8.5, the infrastructure got a 6, and the scenic beauty 6.5, because the scenic beauty also includes the cultural attractions. Plenty of public toilets. No, not many public toilets as I would have thought. Beautiful scenes in the New Delhi slums, being accused of having fatty liver. Actually, that was the old Delhi. Where the guy accused me of fatty liver was the old Delhi. But see, that was one interaction. Out of probably 300 or 400 interactions over my time here in India, there was just one interaction like that guy who looked at me and said fatty liver, you know. And then I says to him, looks can be deceiving. And then his mate translated it for him, what I actually said, and he actually understood. Oh, okay. And I actually turned around and I said, look, dude, I've walked about 15 kilometers today. Have you walked 15 kilometers as well? Can you walk 15 kilometers? He goes, no. I said, well, not bad what a fatty liver can do. Now, I didn't want to do that to judge him, but I did want to do it to put him in his place, not to judge other people. I just said that for him to stop judging other people. Those scenes, nah, that's why I'm going to give it a 6, bro. That's why I'm giving it a 6. I would say that India probably looks a bit more rugged. Very much rugged than Vietnam, chat. Out of Thailand and Vietnam, definitely Thailand's infrastructure is better. But out of Vietnam and India, definitely Vietnam's infrastructure is better. If that gives you guys a gauge. If that gives you guys a gauge. Go through my security gates to my ACOM. I have my own security gates, chat. Hey brother, You still here, bro? Huh? You still here?
Security guard.
Yeah, you're the security guard. This guy. Say hello. Mr. Security Guard. He looks after the colony. New Friends Colony. Huh?
New Friends Colony.
New Friends Colony, this guy. I stay in a colony, chat. A colony here in India. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna put these into privacy mode. Give me like 5 minutes and then nah. It's just my ACOM. I'll be back, chat, in about 5 or so minutes. Let me put you guys into privacy mode. Check out.
Coco Beach. Yes, boss. How many persons, sir? Bicycle, boss? Bicycle. Assalamualaikum, Kadir. Assalamualaikum.
Alright guys, I'm here. I've hired a motorbike from this lovely man, Dennis the Menace.
From King David Motorbike Rental.
King David Motorbike Rentals, right next to the pier.
Right next to the pier,
in
very near.
Piotto Galera Pier.
Porto Galera Muelle Pier.
And this guy, you just come, turn right, and you can rent a lovely motorbike and a nice smiley face. All right, I'll see you later. Thank you later. Alright guys, so made it here to Piotto Galera, which is on the island of Minoro, and It's about 3 hours by bus from Manila south, and about another hour and a bit by boat. And check out the view. Beautiful view. I made it here to a place called Bad Lads Beach Resort. Pretty ironic name. Not even Bad Lads. Anyway, I'll show you the room. No smoking, it's a must. Pretty basic setup in here. Got the bed, got the towels there, got the mirror over there, the aircon up there, and check this out. The safe. TV up here, and bathroom, toilet for the unthinkable, and the shower. And all the freebies over there. Don't go taking them home. Anyway, guys, I'll show you one more thing out here. If you're not really into going for a swim in the ocean, but I am going to go for a swim in there very, very soon. Might even check out some sharks or kenners. But check this out. The pool. So, pretty good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Anyway, guys, we're here at Bad Lads Beach Resort in Puerto Galera, and time to get something to eat. It's kind of serene here, not many people here. I think I just saw one other guy in the resort. I mean, 25 bucks for the night with free breakfast is pretty good. With the views, it is a little bit overcast. It was fine today. Hopefully tomorrow will be fine. But the water is super duper warm. Super duper warm. Feel like grabbing some snorkels and going for a bit of a dive out there somewhere. So if we can do some spearfishing, that would be awesome. Here, man. Where's everyone? Anyway, it is what it is. Whole pool to myself, whole beach to myself, whole resort to myself. Alright guys, it is time for dindins. Got the rice, got the fries with the sauce and the mushrooms and veggies and the mango juice. Alright guys, so it is my last day here in Puerto Galera and in the Philippines. This morning looking at heading to a nearby waterfall and a couple of other beaches. I think I've got about 6 hours left before jumping back on a boat and heading back to the airport. And it's pretty lovely today. No rain hopefully. But first up, it's breakfast. So breakfast is done. I am now jumping back on the motorbike. I'm going to have a look around the island a little bit more. Decided to go up and check out Sabana Beach, which is in the Palanguan district. And yeah, a little bit more time left. I might check out a waterfall and White Beach as well. And the rain is not scheduled today, which is good. It's getting quite busy here with all these guys on their little trikes. Anyway guys, let's hit the motorbike vibes. Alright guys, so we're at Sabang Beach. Just walking through some of the streets. Had to park the bike. They've got a public parking here, but like the parking is not really labeled and you don't know where to pay. I will show you guys later on where you pay when I go back there. This place kind of reminds me like Vanuatu Island. A lot of the indigenous people hanging around on the streets, trying to hassle some of the tourists and haggle the tourists. Restaurants here, you got like Chinese influence here, Spanish influence, Japanese influence. The locals waiting for the jeepies or jeepneys, they call it jeepney, which are the long silver metal looking vans. Apparently they're modeled off the old army jeeps, that's why they call them jeepneys. Anyway guys, this is Sabana Beach. We're going to head down to the beach shore and the port, try and throw the drone up, get some drone vibes. There's a lot of the men here hang around the tourist spots to try and sell them tours, bits and pieces like that. Some of the local men. This guy, Mr. Paul. How are you, Paul?
Okay, no problem. Hello.
He's from
Sabang.
Sabang, yeah, but motorbike rentals, Sabang, right?
Yes.
This way to the beach, huh?
Yes.
Kind of reminds me of Vanuatu. Huh?
Massage.
Massage?
Yes.
Happy ending? Happy ending?
No, this
Ah,
one is
come
happy. No, this one is happy ending.
Huh?
This one.
Happy ending?
Yeah, the bar.
One of your favorite places, huh? This guy. So how long you been here, Paul?
Huh?
How long have you been here on the island?
This is born me.
You're born here, yeah? Philippines, huh? You traveled away from Philippines before? Thailand? You've been to Thailand? You've been...
Palawan, Palawan.
Ah, Palawan. Some of the merchandise here. So if people want to come to Sabana, they can come down to the port and meet Paul, and you can take
Yes.
them on a tour guide
Yes, yes, yes.
around the place.
Yeah, going to island hopping.
Island hopping, right?
Yeah.
How many islands in this area? Quite a lot of islands.
This is mini island.
Many islands.
Yeah.
So this is like the little beach area.
Yeah,
Oh, these
the beach
guys
is
are
like
getting
that.
ready for scuba diving.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm going there like that. The end.
Down the end there.
Yeah, the end. Going there.
What are you doing down the end down there? What
Yeah. Finish.
is that where you go fishing and diving and
Only this fishing going there.
Yeah.
The side. This one is diving.
oh, it's a nice little area.
To play the GoPro and going to, you can see
Huh?
the flying GoPro.
Drone? Can drone
drone?
from here?
Yeah, going drone, going there. You can see the.
Oh yeah? The police won't mind?
No, no, nothing.
Because you're the Huh?
This one is the host, like that.
What is that for?
This this,
Terminal?
no, this is terminal.
Yeah. So what kind of packages do you sell people? What kind of packages do you
For-
take them to island hopping?
Yes, yes. Island hopping, going to one people. Only the foreigner is Korean, Chinese.
And you rent motorbikes? How much to rent a
There
motorbike
is
for
a
the
boat
day?
name, my boat.
Huh?
My boat.
Ah, your boat.
Yeah, going there. Thailand.
If I'm here a bit longer, then
Not longer, only 20.
no, me. If I'm here longer, I can come back and do one of these.
Yeah. We're going to many times.
Yeah.
I know that going there.
Yeah. Okay. So these guys here are scuba diving. Are
Yes.
they going to one of the islands to do some
Yeah.
diving?
Going inside, diving point.
Yeah. Chinese, huh? Look like Chinese.
Korean.
Ah, Korean. Alright guys, so we have done a little bit of fly cam journey. Now heading back to Kyoto Galera Port. See you later, brother.
Yeah, see you.
Take care.
Yeah,
Don't
you.
forget YouTube DJ
Yes,
Wiz
yes.
NZ.
Oh,
Take
don't
care.
forget me,
See you
huh?
next year.
see you. Bye-bye.
Good guy, old Paul. Told him he needs to be a tour guide. He'll get a few people instead of just selling the packages. Actually take people around. Alright, so this is where you pay to park your motorbike. And you park your motorbike over here in this little area. It's only about 10 pesos. I think 10 pesos works out to be 30 or 40 cents, which is pretty cheap. Always make sure you lock your bike as well and lock your helmet onto the bike. that also helps. All right, here we are. Time to hit the island again and check out some other vibes. They call this beach White Beach because of the sand, but it kind of looks creamy instead of white. Not like Mount Maunganui. One of the local mutts. But check this out, guys. Check out the sand. Biotto Galera. It's a bit rougher out here as well. It's kind of like the west coast of New Zealand. Vendors trying to sell you stuff. I've been sold these like necklaces, or they've tried to sell me the necklaces, but you get them coming up consistently because they need to make some money. They have families and they don't really have jobs, so I can understand. Welcome, chat. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What's up, what's up, what's up? Just waiting for the auto to arrive, chat. I'm just gonna get a ride to the metro. Then we'll take the metro to the airport. About $1 to go to the metro. Let's see where he's at. Where you at, bro? See, the thing too, Chad, is that you get given a PIN number, and you have to show them the PIN number, and then they put the PIN number in at their end to confirm that they picked up the right person. So it works off a PIN number. It's the first time I've seen that, because the Vietnamese Grab doesn't work like that. Welcome in, guys. We're just getting an auto to the metro station. Then from the metro, chat, we'll head to the airport. We should be here somewhere here. And I noticed they give you a registration number, chat, but sometimes the registration number is wrong. Sometimes the registration is not actually the correct registration. And I'm like, what? How come it's different? Here we are. Hello, my friend. Hang on, my friend. Suktiv. Ah. Yeah. I've got a quote in chat. 1410. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, chat. You guys get thrown around by me. Hello. I throw you guys around. Welcome in, chat. So we're gonna head to the metro station just up the road here. Just showing you some of India vibes. Metro is not too far. Kind of like 5 minutes away, but I don't want to walk there in this heat. It's too hot. So I thought I'll just pay $1. There's a toilet there. There's a guy peeing there. What the hell? What's up, bro? See that? Yo, Bearpaw. See, chat, you cannot absorb. You just have to observe, not absorb. Much as I want to help these people. But you know, if you're gonna help one, why don't you help them all? You know what I mean? This guy giving me the stares. That guy giving me the stares. What am I gonna do with the pencils? I have a million pencils and pens at home. Those guys were smart. What they should be selling right now in this heat is cold water. Cold water. But people are going to go, hey, that's tap water. Or fans, electric fans. That's what they should be selling, shit like that. You know what I mean, chat? So yeah, I've had to just observe non-emotionally, chat. Non-emotional observation, NEO equals NEO. If you don't know what that symbolizes, NEO, NEO, non-emotional observer. Here we are. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hang on, Chad. Get my gears. Give him his millions. Thank you, my friend. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. See you later, alligator. Chad, this is the metro. Up here. Go up the escalator. And we get our tickets. Huh? Boys selling pencils, yeah. He should be in school. They tip. I tip sometimes. Yesterday I tipped about $6 to the driver. Chad, I'm gonna have to put the camera down when we go through the scanning because we've got to get scanned. Our gear, we've got to scan stuff. So hang on, chat. I've got to scan you guys. That's it.
आपका है क्या? टिकट कस्टमर केयर.
Hang on, check. Sorry, chat. That was a bit of a mess for you guys. I understand. Hello, airport. Terminal 1, is it?
1 to 2.
1. Well, Indigo. Is it Indigo? Indigo station?
और 40 रुपए 40
40. Thanks. I better put my drugs away. This guy getting bad habits. Airport. This guy looking sad, chat. Security. What a sad dude. Look lively out. He's going in the elevator. You fellas scared them. Chat. Why did you scare those people? So after rugby game, where are you flying to? You have to wait till tomorrow when I stream. It's a surprise. It's a surprise, bro. I got a feeling the All Blacks will win the rugby game, chat. That's just my own feeling. Should be an easy win. But how? You never know. You never know. I'll give that driver a 5, okay. For Rapido. I'm just glad I don't have to walk in the damn humidity, chat. It's so humid. So you guys will have to wait until I get there, chat. It might be Thailand, it might be Nepal, it might be New Zealand, it might be India, it might be Pakistan. It might be America. Do streamers tell their chat where they're going before they go? Isn't there like bad luck associated with that, chat? Isn't it bad luck to tell your viewers where you're going? Chad, I haven't got the, I'm holding the phone in my hand, and people aren't actually looking at me now that I'm holding it in my hand. I haven't got it on the stick. I have not got it on the stick. So there was a security guard, and he was in a booth just downstairs before I got in the elevator, and I said to him, airport, and I pointed to this side of the platform, and he just goes, he was like sad, having a sad day. He was actually having a sad day, Jay. He was like, he was going like that. And I say airport, and he goes, I was going, bro, lighten up, man, shit. You don't like your job, why the hell are you in it for? Why do people do shit, chat, that they don't love? Why do people do stuff they don't love doing? And why do people put themselves through that hardship? You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, lighten the fuck up, dude. Come on, man. Just because you're having a sad day doesn't mean you got to take it out on us poor travelers. Yo, Maria, what's up? Ciao, ciao. Ciao, Maria, ciao. You know what I mean, chat? It's like, bro, why? Ciao, come. Here's our train, chat. Now I'm hoping this is the train that we're gonna go. Yes, it is. I think. Is it 3 a.m.? Oh shit! I thought the game was 2 a.m. From the train, the pain train. Show you guys.
Next station is
You guys can see a new perspective of Delhi from the metro. Target some of the tourist areas like here. This is the White Beach Resort and a few other resorts. Umbrella Corporation. Vibe. Probably. What's up, Jake? Excuse me. Better stay on this side. Away from those doors.
Next station is
We're going in a tunnel, Chad. Tunnel of love. Tunnel of love. Wait till we get out of this tunnel.
कालकाजी मंदिर दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे पायलट लाइन के लिए ध्यान से बचें कृपया सावधानी से
Kalkaji Mandir. Doors will open on the left. Interchange here on the violet line. Please mind the gap.
Couple of years, bro. I've had mine for a couple of years. Couple of years. A few years actually. I got a few of them. I have a few of them.
अगला स्टेशन नेहरू एनक्लेव
Next station.
It is too. Look, but there was a guy sitting in it. If I see an old lady, I'll give it to her.
दरवाजे दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे कृपया सावधानी से उतरें
The next one will have some old ladies. I'll give them the seat.
Please mind the gap.
Here, chat. See the Good Samaritan, are you? There's 3 ladies. But there's a guy, see? I gave it and the guy's in there. See what she's made me do? All your fellas' fault. You guys are hopeless. You guys are bad in judgment. See, I'm not listening to you anymore. You guys are terrible. Look, he's got my seat. He's a lady. He might be the lady boy that comes around and claps. I'm actually surprised they don't have any clap dancers on here, chat, you know? So that'll be 8:30 time. That's all right. I'll try and check in early. I'll probably watch that the first. I think my flight's about something.
दरवाजे दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे कृपया सावधानी से उतरें
Trainer carriage. Doors will open on the right. Please mind the gap.
Oh, your fault, Chad. I lost my seat.
Please stand away.
Please stand away from the door.
Tasman says hello, Wiz.
Hey, what's up, Taze Mum? How you doing? Good to see you. What's been good in the hood? Just on a train in India. Just on a metro. We're just heading to the airport. And 8:30, 9 o'clock, it gets really peak time. A lot of people traveling around that time. So thought I'd come out now and just settle in a little bit. Plus you got to do a few checks going through security. So they have the army, the military at the airport. They are monitoring the in and out of people at the airport, chat. They have scans. They have all the scans. You have to put all your baggage through, then they scan you, but it's all been run by the military here in India. And I think a lot of it is to do with the making sure there's no bombs, you know. Just relaxing, cool. Sounds like Japan trains with English announcements. Yeah, they have even on the crappy train, they actually also have on the crappy train they also have announcements as well. So you know. Just that the fly cam up and get some fly cam vibes here at White Beach. This guy trying to sell.
Yes.
What's up with these?
दरवाजे दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे कृपया सावधानी से उतरें
Doors will open.
My friend.
Please mind the gap.
Just down in the metro, chat, so it's a little bit the connection is a bit crap down here, but the guy got kicked off the woman's chair, chat, so there's a lady here now, So the guy got kicked off.
Free chicken, one damer says love metro rides.
The guy got kicked off the chair I was on. Hi. Yo, what's up, fried chicken? How you doing? Yeah, metro ride. Nice train here. There's a few people on this train.
अगला स्टेशन हाउस खास
I love the metro rides.
Next station is House.
Yeah, he got kicked off by the lady. There's two ladies there. On the island.
Good price, buddy.
Yeah,
This,
and this one.
material.
These guys selling stuff. Hope you guys make a good living from it. You make a lot of money from selling?
No, it depends.
Yeah.
Because quiet.
Quiet, yeah. When is the high season here? When do many people?
Summer.
दरवाजे बंद होने के बाद ही अंदर ऐसा
No. Just the lady came. Because it's a lady's chair. So the ladies came to kick them off. My friends.
दरवाजे दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे येलो लाइन के लिए यहाँ से बचें कृपया सावधानी से उतरें
House cars. Doors will open on the right. Interchange here.
December,
Yeah.
January, okay.
Till
Now
July.
it's difficult,
Yeah,
right?
very
Because
difficult
not many
to-
If you
people.
buy, I'm okay. Oh, no, you have already, huh?
Ah, yeah, I buy one. Yeah,
Sir,
I
you
have
get
one
some
here.
bracelet, made to bracelet.
I already have some, so yeah. So
Like
there
this.
are lots of people that come
What
November.
nationality?
November, people come. Lots of people come November.
Like this
What
one,
country?
sir.
Many people come, right?
What country?
Guess. If you guess, I will buy. What
They're
country?
American people.
No. If you
No?
guess the country I'm from, I will buy. I will
Really?
spend 2,000 peso if you can guess the country. Guess my country now, and I will give you 2,000 pesos.
Oh, really?
You only have. I will give you two chances. Give you
Better,
two
sir.
chances. She's already had one chance, so you have one more. You have two. Okay. What country do you think I'm from?
I guess still.
What country do you think?
Vacate the seat. The reasons with disabilities and senior citizens.
We back, chat. We back. In and out. Bad metro connection. Metro connection is not that good, chat.
दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे कृपया सावधानी से उतरें
Doors will open on the right. Please mind the gap.
Hang on, bro. Let's go to check the airport. That we haven't jumped the airport.
Please stand away from the doors.
स्टेशन आर के पुरम है।
Next station is
गाड़ी की गति की दिशा में पहला कोच महिलाओं के लिए आरक्षित है। पुरुष यात्रियों द्वारा महिला कोच में प्रवेश करना गैर कानूनी एवं दंडनीय अपराध है।
the first car in the right direction is reserved for ladies. Entering the ladies' coach with male passengers is unlawful and a punishable offence.
आर के पुरम दरवाजे दाईं तरफ खुलेंगे। कृपया सावधानी से उतरें।
Arcade. Doors will open on the right. Please mind the gap.
Okay, we're about how many stations away? Two more stations, I think, sir. Not too long, 2 more stations. What do you think about mataoras now? Those are the facial tattoos, right? The mataora, I don't know, bro. It's up to everyone that wants to get one, I guess, you know. It's up to people to get their own ones. Me, historically, my tattoo's on my heart, bro. I don't need to have one on my external body. I don't need to have one on my body. So
Next station is
यात्रियों से अनुरोध है कि वे ट्रेन में चढ़ते एवं उतरते समय अपनी निजी वस्तुओं जैसे साड़ी, दुपट्टा, टोपी और बैगेज का ध्यान रखें।
So yeah, I don't need to have a tattoo on my body, bro. I don't have one. I don't have any tattoo, no tamoko, no mataora, moko, nothing. But it's up to people if they want to get it on theirs. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing for them. If they want to, sweet. A lot of them get it for genealogical purposes. Do you know what I mean? People get it for their own purpose of representing their own family, their whakapapa, their genealogy, and that's cool. But me personally, I just have my own on my heart, brother. That's my only tattoo, bro. Is the love of my heart.
please mind the gap.
You understand, bro? This is my own opinion, bro. If other Māori want to get one, sweet. Wish them the best, you know. But me personally, nah, I don't need one. Yeah, but that's just me. That's just my own thing. To be honest, you know. Just that I know that when you do stuff like that, you are actually manifesting, you are creating something. You are creating something, you know what I mean? It becomes a reality, you are giving it energy. Whether it's negative or positive energy, you're still giving it some sort of energy. It's like with any drawing. It's like even the words we speak or the words we write. It's kind of like a incantation. That's why they call words spelling. You're casting a spell. You know what I mean? Very similar with drawing. When you're drawing, in a way, symbolically creating a spell as well of a manifestation type. But you see a lot of tattoos now, people put dragons, reptiles, dragons, demons. They're actually manifesting that on their bodies. You know what I mean? And it's becoming a reality. By all means, I'm not saying don't do it. It's up to them. It's their body, their choice. You know what I mean? I'm just highlighting what I know. That's all. Okay, so it looks like we are 3 stops away. I think we're 3 stops away, Chad. Vasant Vihar, Shaka Vihar, then the airport. And I don't stop anyone from getting one. Yeah, you know what I mean, bro. I mean, some of them who wear tamoko and moko, they feel more egoistic. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot feel very egoistic, and I know it's not the energy that they've created from their drawing they have, whether it's a dragon, a demon, or whatever it is, and they feel like they are more powerful than others, you know. It's just my own observations, bro, you know. But you know what I mean, eh, Chad? I'm not trying to make you guys scared or anything. I'm just giving you guys my opinion. I'll give you one. Okay.
Me?
One more time for you.
Time.
2 more times.
One more
You're from
time.
Australian.
Australia?
Yeah.
No. Shakar Vihar could be a bomb.
Passengers are requested to take care of those items first. Baggage, etc.
The secret says yeah, there's heaps of those fellas now that portray themselves as more married because of what they've got on their faces.
It's because they're manifesting the energy of what they've created.
Just a minute. Are you kidding me, huh?
No, man.
Okay.
Come on. Airport terminal. Where We're at the airport.
अगला स्टेशन टर्मिनल 1 IGI हवाई अड्डा है।
Next station is Passengers move towards the airport terminal 1B and terminal 2. Main available bus service from Delhi Air City. More details, please contact our helpline on 370.
No, I'm gonna finish my rating. We only got to, we're doing 5 things. We've done only 5 out of 10. I'll do the next 5 once we get off. And I'll give you my rating and my overall rating. A lot of nosy people looking at my phone. Keep your eyes to yourself. They're looking at me talking to you guys. Yeah, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. I've had enough of this place. Nah, we're leaving. Yeah.
टर्मिनल 1 IGI हवाई अड्डा दरवाजे दाएं तरफ खुलेंगे। कृपया सावधानी से उतरें।
Terminal 1, IGI Airport. Doors will open on the right. Please mind the gap.
I'll give you guys my honest rating. Let's go. Gate 2. I think it's this one here. So yeah, I listed 10 things that each thing is going to be rated between 1 and 10, and then overall we'll count it up, and then we'll do an overall rating, chat. An overall rating. Overall. Overall. Just gotta scan my ticket. Gotta look for my ticket. I lost the ticket on the train, chat. Let's walk to the airport, which is this way. It's a long way down, a long way. Chat, we got to get a shuttle. We got to get a shuttle to go from one terminal to the other terminal. So my ratings. Firstly, I rated the food. No, I rated the friendliness, chat. I rated the friendliness, and as I said, they are very friendly. They do stare at you a lot, chat. They do stare at you. So you do have to be careful of that, of the people staring. And then they hassle you. There are those that hassle you. There are those that beg from you. So that's something you got to be mindful of as well. So I gave it a 9.5. A 9.5. The next thing, number 2, is the food. So delicious food, affordable pricing, probably cheaper than Vietnam slightly, more variety, although their variety is within the realms of rice dishes, bread dishes, and then they've got the curry dishes. And I rated that at 9.5 as well. The third thing was safety. Now, very safe for male, young and handsome like me, very safe. But if you're a female and you're over 18, under 30, it's going to be difficult, because the majority of people out on the streets in India are male. I would say 95% of the people out on the streets are male. And if you're a European girl, it's going to feel intimidating, very intimidating. What was my rating for that, chat? Let me have a look. I need to see what my ratings were of the ones we've done so far. Here's my other phone. My ratings so far. Where are we? Okay, so safety 8.5. I felt secure, especially at night. I would say up to a point. There were more homeless people roaming around, chat, after 11 at night. So that, to me, wasn't that safe if you're going to be someone roaming around after 11. I feel safe in Bangkok, to be honest, roaming around in Nana, where there's ladyboys. I actually felt more safe roaming around at night in Nana, in Thailand. India was kind of different. Maybe because they have more people and there's more poverty. Look at that. It's so empty. I told you guys it's going to be empty here. So empty. Where is everyone in this underground? So this is domestic 1 airport. We got to go to the Terminal 3 International. So the next thing, let me have a look at my list. Infrastructure. And I gave the infrastructure a solid 6. How was the conditions of the road? Terrible. The public transport, very difficult to adjust and find out, because you don't know how buses work here. You don't know how the autos, which are the tuk-tuks, work. You have to find out how those all work, and it's really difficult for a traveler to try, and a new traveler, if you're new to India, it's going to be difficult for you getting around. The infrastructure, they need to work on their infrastructure. It's very underdeveloped, to say the least. The amenities, not many toilets around. I didn't see many. That's something to improve on. So I gave it a 6, chat. 6 out of 10. The next thing was scenic beauty. How breathtaking were the natural and cultural attractions? I gave it a 6.5. I think the attractions, to be honest, in Vietnam are way better. The attractions of Vietnam, to me, are way better. That's just me. You know what I mean? See, it took me a while to find out how to get here, chat. From when I got dropped off at Delhi airport, I had to figure it out myself, but I'm used to figuring out all this stuff by myself. I know how things work, being a veteran traveler, but if you're new, you'd have no idea how to get to where I got. It's going to be difficult. You'd probably just pay for a $20 taxi, which I could have, but to me that's not a challenge. I want to challenge myself when I come to these places by using their public transport. I want to find out how, okay, if the locals can use it, I want to use it. I want to find out how to use their public transport. It's easy. To me, it's easy getting a taxi from the airport to my destination. It's not easy to try and work out how their public transport works. And that's what I like. I like the challenge of finding out how their public transport works. And that's what I do. Like this. So I knew that there was from Terminal 3, that's where my plane dropped me off, to here. They get a shuttle from Terminal 3 to this terminal, which is Terminal 1. Then from this terminal, I catch the metro to where I boarded, and then I just walked to my ACOM from there. That was the challenge for me. See, this is where you get the shuttle. The shuttle goes right here. It's 25. Actually, I think that's it over there. But it's 25 rupees, which is 50 cents to get the shuttle. So I like sussing out systems in countries. Do you know what I mean? I'll do that soon. Just give me a sec. I like sussing out these systems. People go, oh, it's too difficult to figure out. I go, nah, bro. I can figure out any transport system. I'm pretty good with maps, geography. I know my way around places, chat. I don't say that in a boastful way. I'm just saying that in an educational way. It probably comes with the amount of traveling I've done. And to me, it's good to challenge yourself. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, chat?
Free chicken, one gamer says good advice.
Challenge yourself, chat. It's good to know. Okay, I need to look at my Terminal 3. T3, chat.
Now says good afternoon.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Okay, here we go.
Terminal 3 or 2?
3.
3. Okay.
How you doing there, bro? Oh, gotta get my money ready. I think it's 25. Hold up, Chad. $25 rupees, chat, to get on this bus. This is the shuttle bus that goes from Terminal 1 to Terminal 3. Terminal 3 is the main one that you fly out from. I think they've classed the Indian airport as one of the best airports in Asia. It's that good that even the dogs come here to check out the airport. That's how good the airport is, chat. Is that the dogs come here to check out the airport because they're so fantastic. Okay. This guy. I'll do more of my rating once we get into the airport and Terminal 3, chat. I'll give you my last 5 points. So we covered infrastructure, right? How much do we give the infrastructure? Let me have a look.
Was this guy filming you?
Was this guy? Who? Where? I don't think anyone was. Okay, so we got to scenic beauty, 6.5 scenic beauty. The next one we'll do 0.6 is cultural immersion, 0.7 value for money, 0.8 language ease, 0.9 tourist facilities, and then 10 is overall experience, and then I'll give you guys my rating. But we'll do it once we get inside, chat, because there's a lot of people around and stuff. A few nosy people. Who had their phone? One of these guys? I don't care. They can point it at me. Hopefully they put me on their Instagram and I get famous. Nah, I don't want to be famous, chat. You know what I mean? I'll show you guys outside. See, we went from auto to metro to shuttle. Nah, I sussed out their system. Those are, I think those are like taxis, chat, those black little vans. I've seen a lot of them around. You see them over here. You see a lot of those black little vans around. E3. Thank you. Yeah, that's the time. Check out the weather while you're there too, bro. Check out the weather while you're there if you can. You can check it out. I'll check it out for you. $34 degrees. It is. It's really humid outside. I think it's more than 64% humidity. Probably about 90% humidity, chat. I think it's a lot more humid. I'll show you guys. International Trade Show. Wow. How come the weather didn't work for you? Why didn't you go exclamation weather and put the name of the city? So go exclamation weather Delhi, exclamation weather Mumbai. Oh, look at all the artwork there, chat. It's cool artwork. Look at that. Wow, looks like nature. That's probably the best part of seeing of the nature vibes right there.
We are from Italy.
No, sorry, two finished. Okay, you have one more guess, quickly.
One more guess. I tried it.
Look at all the birds, Chad. I think those are like an eagle, some kind of eagle or hawk. There's so many of them around. Are you with me? So I'll finish off the rest of my ratings inside, chat. Oh, by the way, all these here are all hotels. I looked at them. I was gonna stay at one of these hotels here, but they're actually quite far away from the terminal. So you need to get like a taxi or a shuttle to the terminal from these hotels here. But they look pretty cool. It looks all new out this way, actually. Probably be an arm and a leg as well. See, they've got Marriott. I've seen one of those by that hotel as well. I think Novotel is here as well. Rosegate, Lemon Tree Premier. Isn't there a song called Lemon Tree? Wow, that looks very new. There's 3 terminals, so the train shuttle. Terminal 2, 3. Heading to Terminal 3. And a Terminal. See those guys sitting under that sign? What the hell? One guy sitting under that tree. That guy over there gonna take a pee. He's taking a pee. The hell? So I think we're coming up to Terminal 2 soon. Look at all the different cars here, Chad. Subaru. What's that car over there? What's this brand? Some of these brands I haven't seen before. Maybe the Indian makes Indian cars, Chad. See a few Subarus around. Toyota. There's a Toyota over there, Subaru over there. Police over there. Welcome to India over there. I don't know what that brand is, Chad. Different logos. See that logo there? I don't know what that logo is. It's like a T. It's not Toyota. I think it's an Indian make. Chad, that's weird how like India have their own, do they have their own car brands? Fun, New Zealand doesn't even have a car brand. Military, see all the security? Look, one plane's taking off over there. Yeah. Here's Terminal 3. Terminal 3. So the military are running the operation. We have to go through them to get in, Chad. Now we're going to go inside and we're going to hang out inside. See, that didn't take long. How long did that whole trip take? From the time we took the auto to here, that was probably like an hour and something. Chat, the soldiers here have guns. Look. That guy's got a gun. That soldier there's got a gun, chat. You see him? The soldiers here have guns. Visitors entry. Domestic. He's international. Departures. Level 2. Let's go up the escalator. That must have been the Tokyo. What is the Tokyo? What is the Tokyo? I think to get in, chat, we're going to have to be screened. We've got to put all our stuff in, scan. Make sure we ain't got any bombs. No bombs allowed, chat. But definitely a major military presence here in this airport. Look, there's some down there too, chat. See those guys down there? They're walking around with guns, M16s and shit. Down there, look. See? Heavy military presence, chat. Where is departures? We gotta go on these escalator type things. What the fuck? So chat, where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Are we gonna go to Nepal? Are we gonna go back to Vietnam? Obstruction ahead. Where? Where's the obstruction? What are they talking about? Did they mean this big pole? Obstruction ahead. Oh my gosh, we gotta walk up these damn... Oh, I think this is where we enter, chat, through the military. This is where we enter. Like, these guys are holding their guns, chat. Oh my gosh. The military are holding their guns like they're holding their banana. What? I don't want to go in that way. Too many people. Oh my gosh, we've got to wait here to get in. Look at all the people here, chat. think I can go in that way. I've got to find out. I'm not staying out here. Boarding pass. I just have to give them my email. Hang on, chat. Let me just figure this out. Ugh. I want to go in the building and chill out in some chairs over there. Then I can give you guys my rating. It's illegal to yell BOMB. Here's your flight. Airplane food is the best. Do you think so? Hang on, chat. I need to find my flight details. Give me 1 second. And get my passport ready. Need to get my passport. Boarding pass and ID. Yeah, no. I'll watch it on my laptop. My laptop. I'll just hook up my router to the laptop and I'll watch it off there. I got my VPN, and I got about, I think, 60 gigabytes I can use. I want to use it all up. Anyway, let's go through. The military are there. The presence of the military are there. So we're going to go through, chat. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys on, but you guys are going to be kind of in portrait mode, so just be vigilant. International. Next one. Domestic. Up here. Next one. Next one. Hang on, Chad. He said next one. My friend. chat. We won't say anything. Yeah. Military jet. Military. So I'm gonna have to turn these off. Mute, mute, mute. Well, we made it in, chat. Did you guys see? You already missed the Kathmandu flight. This guy trying to look at the timings on the flight schedules. Nice wanted to come in because it's a lot cooler. Oh, way cooler. Plus, I think I might be getting a number 2 coming on soon. So, you know. Did you guys see the security military guy? He just looked at mine and goes, "Okay, go through. You're a handsome fella. Only the handsome ones go through fast." This guy. So yeah, this is the airport, chat. So down there is the international departures. That's where we'll be going through once I check into my airline. Once I check into my airline where I'm going for my secret destination. Chat, where am I going? Where's my destination, chat? Where's our secret destination, chat? This guy. Okay, chat, we gotta finish off our rating of India. Okay, so let me finish off my rating. Okay, so this is my rating. So I'll give you a summary so far. So far. This is so far. Yo, Chicken One Gamer, ratings. Okay, so far I have given people friendliness 9.5 out of 10. Affordability, food quality 9.5 out of 10 as well. Safety, I've given 8.5 out of 10. Infrastructure, a 6. They really need to improve it. 6 is actually quite good for them. Scenic beauty, 6.5. So they've got a lot of work to do. They need to clean up a little bit. They need to, you know. Okay, cultural immersion, chat. Cultural immersion. Cultural immersion, how easy was it to experience and learn about local customs? I think it was actually quite easy to learn. For me, it was actually quite observational. You could actually observe their cultural customs. Although there was one custom that I kind of got in an argument with at one of my accommodations with one of the other customers, because he goes to me, "Oh, the Janmashtami is when the people of India create a pyramid, they reach for the gourd." And then I said, "Oh, in the gourd, what's inside the gourd? Is it meat?" And then he gets all personal. He goes, No, it's not meat. No, it's not meat." He was getting all stroppy. And I was going, "Bro, are you alright, bro?" I said, "Firstly, I just wanted to ask what was inside the gourd. Like, meat was just an example, but it could be anything. What's inside it?" He goes, "Oh, you shouldn't ask that question." I said, "Why?" I said, "Why are you actually doing an event then if you can't ask the question why you're doing the event? It doesn't make sense." But I think he had a psychological problem, this guy. Anyway, I found out that it's yogurt that they put in there. It's yogurt. I said, "Okay, cool, it's yogurt." You know? And then he apologized, said, "Bro," I said, "You know, if you talk that way to other people, bro, they're gonna smash you over, bro. You don't shout down people like that when they're asking a legitimate question." He goes, "Oh, sorry, bro, this, that, the other." Just chuck this over here. Hang on. So what do you want to know for where I'm going? So cultural immersion, I would give it a good 7.5, chat. My own opinion, 7.5 for cultural immersion. I'm thinking though, at the airports and that, I was hoping that they would like have more cultural stuff at the airports, you know, but or ways to engage with the people or stuff like that, but they don't. Anyway, let's go on to value for money. How affordable were accommodation, food, activities? Very affordable. Definitely gonna give India a 10 for affordability. No, I'm actually thinking 9.5 because some of them were cunning, saying that, you know, they were giving like Western prices, but some of the stuff were not Western standard. So I'm going to give it a 9.5. Although the food, definitely affordable. Accommodation, that's what I'm talking about. Like they kind of promote it as being westernized pricing, westernized clean. It's westernized pricing, but it's not westernized clean. So I'll give it a 9.5 out of the affordability. But food, definitely affordable. Activities, yeah, activities. Transport, definitely affordable. Shopping, definitely affordable. So, but I'll give it a 9.5, okay? For me, the best part was the human tower. Yes, the human tower was really good. This Riyadh guy, no, I'm not going to Riyadh. Language ease. How easy was it to communicate with the locals, especially if you don't speak Hindi? Very, 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 very easy. I would say it is easy to speak to the locals here more than speaking to the locals in Vietnam chat. I'm thinking that 90% of people speak English here. I'm thinking 95% of people speak English here better than the majority of people that speak English in Vietnam. I think probably 50 to 60% of Vietnamese, not even that, speak English. Here, I'm thinking 90% of people speak English here. I really didn't have any problem communicating, and I think that's what kind of led me to have more friendly interactions with people because of the communication barrier. The communication barrier was great. So I'm going to give the language of ease a good 10, Chad, because I think that that's really something India can be proud of, that they are speaking a good communal, universal language. You know what I mean? Because you asked this guy. So language ease, I'll give it a 10. Okay, 9. Tourist facilities. How well equipped were tourist areas with amenities like Wi-Fi, ATMs and restrooms? The restrooms, there was far and few between. Actually, it was quite disgusting being in Paharganj, which is the old Delhi, and seeing those they had steel urinal toilets in the public street. So if you were a local, you could just go up to a urinal and pee, but it smelled like pee, it smelled like poo, mixed with spiciness. So imagine pee, poo and spice curry all mixed in as one. That's the flavor of Old Delhi, chat, okay? So I'm thinking that the tourist facilities, they need more tourist facilities, like tourist police nearby. The SIM cards, they need to have more easily accessible services to SIM cards. The amount, the 2 times I try to get my SIM cards is a fucking headache. It's bullshit. I wasted nearly 1 to 2 hours of my time trying to get one SIM card, then another 1 to 2 hours to get another SIM card. Let's put it this way, Chad. If you come to India, you don't know anybody here, and you come to Delhi, and you want to get a SIM card, firstly, you have to give your ID, which is your passport. Secondly, you have to give 2 contacts in Delhi, their names, their phone numbers and addresses. And those 2 people have to be reachable because the internet service provider are going to send them an OTP message. It's difficult trying to get a SIM card, so that really pissed me off. And so I'm going to give the amenities probably a good 2.5. That's something that India needs to really pick up on. Sorry to say, even the ATMs, The ATMs were all run down. Some of them didn't work. Some of them, you go there and there's no panel. It's like, hey, where's the panel to put your card in? And the panel to put the numbers, but the screen's on. I'm like, huh? You touch the screen and it's not even a touch screen. I'm going, fucking hell. Yeah, pea poo spice. That is the flavor here in India. So that's that. 2.5. Overall experience. How would you rate your overall trip considering all aspects? Myself, overall, I would say out of 10, 10 being very good, and I would say 0 being shit. My experience here would probably be about 7, chat. I'm going to put it down to 7, maybe 7.5. I'm being on the good side today. I think 7.5, chat. Okay? So 9.5 for friendliness, people friendliness. 9.5 for food quality. 8.5 for safety. 6 for infrastructure. They need to work on that. 6.5 for scenic beauty. 7.5 for cultural immersion. 9.5 for value for money. Good value for money. 10 for language ease. That was the highest scored. 2.5 for tourist facilities. They need to improve that. And then 7.5 for overall experience. So let's calculate that now, chat. Let's calculate it. Let's calculate it. Okay, where's my calculator? 9.5. What was the first one? 9.5 plus 9.5 plus. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Uh, 8.5 and 6. 8.5 plus 6 plus 6.5, 7.5. 6.5 plus 7.5 plus 9.5, 9.5 and 10. 19.5 plus our last two numbers, 2.5 and 7.5. Oh, that's 10. That's 10. Plus 10 out of 100 equals 77. See, I was close. I said 7.5 out of 10 overall. Here it's 77 out of 100, which is roughly what I actually said. So I calculated correctly, chat. I calculated correctly. 7.5 out of 77 out of 100 is what I'll rate. And if we look on my overall ratings from 0 to 100, it falls into the 61 to 80 mark. And 61 to 80 is good experience, mostly positive with some minor issues. Okay? Overall, good experience, mostly positive with some minor issues. So I have a rating gauge. The first rating gauge is 0 to 20. 0 to 20 is very bad experience, many challenges and negative experiences. 21 to 40, not bad, could be better, some issues but still enjoyable. 41 to 60, average experience, mixed feelings, some good and some bad. 61 to 80, good experience, mostly positive with some minor issues. That's where my 77 fell in. And then the higher is 81 to 100. Excellent experience, very positive with a few or no issues. So it was nearly there, but not quite. So don't take it personal if you're from India. Beautiful country. But the good thing is, you know, you guys are like still developing, which is a good thing because you can develop for the better, you know. So just keep going hard and all the best. And I'm sure more tourists will come and give their opinion. But hey, This is just my own opinion as a veteran traveler around the world, and it's a fair. Hopefully, it's a fair rating and a fair score, as Fried Chicken said, a very fair score. Now, what did you guys think of that, chat? What did you think of my rating for India? I'm actually going to cut this out, chat, as make it a video. So, chat, I hope you guys have enjoyed this rating of my trip to India. I will be traveling to some more countries, and hopefully I can make some more ratings about other countries. Don't take it personal. It's just from my own experience and from my own traveling from around the world as a veteran traveler. And I wish people, if they come to India, to enjoy the food, the people, and everything else that makes India India. Thank you guys for watching this video. We'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, have a great life, not just a great day. Peace out. Okay, so that's my outro for the YouTube video. I've got to do an intro for the video. Okay, here we go with the intro. What's up, guys? DJ Wiz here, experiencing the journey. I've been in India for the past 2 to 3 weeks. Today I'm going to give you guys my overall rating of India. Some of the things that I've experienced, the food, the culture, the infrastructure. I'm going to give you guys the lowdown, and you guys are going to check out my score and how I rated India as a place to travel for travelers. So sit back, relax, and check out this rating. Okay, that's my intro. That's how I do my videos, chat. I just do them on the spare, on the, what do you call it, on the fly, like that. No script needed, no script. The script's all up here. What I do is I get the intro, mix the intro in with when I was reading you guys my rating, then I just bang the outro, that's it. 5 to 10 minute YouTube video. Hopefully the Indian government don't see my rating and kick me out. They might go, he's not welcome back here anymore. He said he's only given us a 77 out of 100. I've done a rating. I've done Singapore before too. I think I made a video of that one. Of Singapore. I think I need to have a sleep somewhere, chat. Ooh, she's hot chicker over here, chat. This hot chicker guy. Where the hell's the toilet? Hope you guys enjoyed that fair score of India, chat. I think it was very, very fair. So what time's the game, chat? Shit, I'm thinking that it's 4 p.m. now. If you guys say the game's at 3 a.m. New Zealand time, what will 3 a.m. in New Zealand be in India? Chat, look at this guy with a gun. He's got a gun and he's walking. Oh my gosh, chat, these guys walk around with their guns everywhere. So this time tomorrow, chat, we'll be in our next country. Hope you guys have enjoyed the vibes with me as I've experienced them around around India. I think yesterday I kind of like when I walked around that old Delhi part, chat, it kind of like I felt kind of sorry, man, for like the people that live there. They're living in true poverty and shit, chat. It's like crap, man. And you know, that's why I am full on advocating a resource-based economy, chat, because one day I wish that all people could live in a world where there is no poverty, where everyone has access to the necessities of life. Everyone has access to food, water, shelter. That's the future I want to live in. That's the future I want our future generations to live in a society or a civilization where they're not out on the streets begging for money. They're not out on the streets begging for food. You know, today I had to actually avert people away from me, chat, you know? And some of them got too close that I bumped one by accident, and I think she thought I was pushing her away. You know, and it's sad to see. It's sad to see them that they have to stoop that low, you know, to get in front of you and to grab your hand for you to give them money and food and shit like that, you know? Are you intimidated by weaponry? Nah. I'm not intimidated. You know why I'm not intimidated? Because I don't fear death. Death is nothing to be feared, Chad. Death is just a transition. Transition from this simulation we are experiencing in this matrix back into our astral self. I don't fear it. I was just seen walking by. In New Zealand, we don't have police walking with weapons. Now we might do because of all the crime and that ramping up, but we know why all the crime is ramping up in countries like New Zealand and Western countries, Joe. You know what I mean? We know why that shit's happening. And I think a lot of the reason why you see them walking around with weapons here is because of the BOMB that happen, you know? All the BOMBings. But no, I don't feel intimidated at all, bro. Not at all. Chat, what time did we start our stream? Hours ago. So yeah, chat, you know, I'm optimistic that India can improve, but as I said, I'm just here to observe, not to absorb. Just here to observe, not to absorb. What's the time now? What's up? Durkastani, bro. How you doing, bro? Welcome, man. Chat, what time is it now in New Zealand? I've been telling you guys, if you've been watching the stream, if I give money or things to one person, I've got to give it to others. And there's no way I can give it to everyone. I'm just here to observe. As I said, I'm not here to absorb. As hard as that is for me to say, as hard as that is for me to say, I'm just here to observe, not to absorb. It's 1:47 in New Zealand right now. 1:47. 1:47. So it's about 10 to 11. So that game is 4 hours 10 minutes away. So looking at this one, this game is 4 hours. Yeah, so this game will be here at 8:30. 8:30 this game. So I could watch the first half of the game at least. I have given my fair share of donations. I gave a donation yesterday, but that was to break my karma because I took a train and didn't pay for it. So I ended up giving the taxi driver double. That would have made up for the train. Yo, what's up, Dr. Anarchy? How you doing, bro? What's up, brother? Just at the airport, bro. 4,000 MBH, nice. We're just at the airport. We're just gonna chill until the game starts and watch a little bit of the game, then I'll head on to my plane. I bought my dinner. I made a sandwich. Actually, I bought a sandwich from the place for my dinner. 2 sandwiches. Egg omelette sandwiches. Very packed. I just gave my rating of India. I gave India a good 77 out of 100. I was just explaining to chat my full-on rating, which I'm going to make a YouTube video of, and my rating overall, my overall rating is this is my overall rating. Good experience, mostly positive with some minor issues, and I rated it out of 100. So there were 10 things that I rated. Each thing I gave it 10. The first thing was the people friendliness, which I gave 9.5. The people are very, very friendly. Number 2 was the food quality. And out of 10, the food quality to me was a 9.5. Not only was it delicious, but it was very affordable. The taste was unique, and the variety. The safety of the food, well, I cannot say for those that are from countries that haven't been to Asian countries, the food's going to be a whole lot different in terms of safety. As I said, my stomach has been Asia proofed, so my stomach is used to all the foods here, the chili, the street food, so it's used to recognizing, ooh, that's street food, ooh. Now it's like, oh yeah, that's street food, that's normal. But for those that are coming from Western countries trying street food here, your stomach may not like it and you'll get dally belly. So I gave it a 9.5. Safety of the country, how secure did I feel, especially at night or in crowded areas, I gave it an 8.5. I found a couple of things there where, you know, there were people there that were looking very cautiously. Some, they eyeball you, but they eyeball you because they're curious. But for those that are going to come that are tourists, like young single European girls, they will find it very difficult. So I gave it 8.5. The infrastructure, I gave it a 6. They really need to improve the infrastructure, especially things like transport and knowing how to get around using transport. They need to fix those things up, bro. Scenic beauty, I gave that a 6.5. As much as it is nice, it's not as beautiful as New Zealand. not as beautiful as Vietnam as well. I gave it a 6.5. Cultural immersion, 7.5. It was easy to experience and learn about cultural customs. Value for money, I gave that a 9.5. Very, very budget friendly here in India. Probably one of the most budget friendly places here. Language ease. How easy was it to communicate with the locals? Very easy, because most locals, 95%, speak English very well. So it was good. I gave that a solid 10. Tourist facilities, now that lacked. That was the most lacking thing because of the experiences I had trying to get a SIM card sorted. I gave it a 2.5 out of 10. They really need to improve on getting their utilities and their amenities for SIM cards for tourists. They need to sort that out. ATMs as well. Overall experience, how would you rate the trip considering all aspects? I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. So those are the 10 things. Collectively, when you add them up, it came to 77 out of 100, and that ranked between the 61 to 80 rating gauge. Out of 100 kinners, I gave it 77 kinners out of 100, and that was good experience, mostly positive with some minor issues. And there you go. That's just the overview. Dr. Anaki. Most positive thing about India, most positive I would say, is the budget friendliness is very positive. Very, very friendly budget wise. Most negative thing I would say, as I said, is the utilities and amenities. Things like getting your SIM card, things like infrastructure. That kind of thing is a bit of a disappointment, you know. If they make improvements in that area, then they could be up in the ranks with countries like Thailand. You know what I mean? They could be up in the ranks with countries like Thailand. I don't have one local experience, brother, but I do have very similar experiences, and those experiences that I think to me that really gave me value was the interactions with the locals, just walking on the street, bumping into a local, and that local just coming up and going, "Oh, are you YouTubing?" And I'm saying, "Yeah, I'm YouTubing," you know, and then we start talking, "Oh, what's your name?" "My name's so and so." "Oh, what's your name?" Then you exchange things with them, you know. I think like the interaction between the people in India is great. That's the value. That's the thing I'll get the most value out of, is the interaction and the relationships with the people that I've met along the way. More than anything, there is more value with the interaction of meeting people than there is with the budget friendliness of buying stuff. I don't care about the materialistic stuff. The main thing that I care about is the interactions I have with people, the relationships I created, the friendships I created. I must have bumped into like 300 or 400 different people, and from there I made tons and tons and tons of friends. Lots of them are on my Instagram now, my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? What was your best buy of the trip? Best buy of the trip? I did buy a couple of things. Probably these sunglasses. And I'll tell you the reason why. So yesterday I went to this market at a place called Paharganj Main Street Market. And what happened is there were these street hagglers and street hustlers selling these glasses. Now these are Ray-Ban glasses, okay? And I know they're fake Ray-Ban glasses. They're not the actual originals, but they're similar. Anyway, they come up to me and they say to me, "Oh, we have glass here for you, brother, 500 rupee." That's like 10 bucks New Zealand. And they said, how much you want to pay? How much? And I said, 50 rupee, which is $1, right? Which is $1. And then they go, no. For you, 300. And then I says to them, let me tell you this one. 50 rupee. I want 50 rupee for one. They go, no. 300 for one, 300 for one. I said, okay, I want 3. Give me 3 for 250. 3 for 250. And he goes, okay, 3 for 250 rupee. 250 rupees, like, I think it's like fucking $5 or something like that. It's about $5. So I said to him, yep, sweet as. So I ended up getting them for about $1.50, $1.60 each. And I guess that was my best buy. But it was, in a way, it was just showing... these hustlers, they could get hustled. And then what I did was, I got the 3 glasses and I went to another guy who was selling glasses to me. He was selling his glasses to me for 500 a glass for one of these. And I had 3 of them. So I says to him, 1 for 500? I said, bro, I can sell you 3 for 300. So I bought them for 250 and I was gonna sell it to this guy for 300, which meant I would have made 50. But I thought, nah, I don't wanna hustle these guys like that. But I was just kind of like having fun with them, you know. But that would probably be my best buy. And I know what the price is. It probably costs like fucking 20 cents to make. These probably cost like 20 or 30 cents to make. So I gave like about $1.60 for each one. And they've got the Ray-Bans on. I'm going to give the other 2 away as gifts. That's probably my Ray-Pants. My Ray-Pants. That's probably one of my best buy of the trip. What's up, Solid State? How you doing, bro? Bro, they're good glasses, actually. I'm very surprised that they do the job, you know what I mean? It was just the interaction I had, the experience. Can you see my eyes, Jack? Can you see my eyes? Can I look at the girl if she's over here? But then when I take them off, I'm looking over there. This guy! And I would say another best buy, just after I got the glasses, I was looking at the market and I was looking at all the clothes in that. Anyway, this guy from this barber shop was yelling out in his language something. And then I said to him, oh, how much a haircut? He go, 100 rupee. I said, oh yeah, sweet. Cuts my hair. Here's my haircut. He cuts my hair. 100 rupees is $2. So it was one of the cheapest haircuts, or I should say budget-friendly haircuts I've had ever. It's actually more budget-friendly than Vietnam. Vietnam, their ones are about $3. But here, this one was, $2 New Zealand for a haircut. But then he goes, oh, head massage, I give you a massage extra. Shampoo. I said, bro, I got no hair to shampoo. Why do you want to shampoo my hair? I got no hair to shampoo. Kind of funny in a way, Chad, you know what I mean? Your video is lagging. Probably you're lagging, bro. Not me, my video is fine. Stop your porn downloads, this guy. No lag, bro. It's your lag, not my lag. This guy. The funniest part is when they say they are original, exactly. Then they tried selling me AirPods, but I've already got a pair of AirPods, chat. I don't even use AirPods. I'm selling my AirPods. Actually, I got my AirPods for free. I got them from Lazada. I ordered one of these JBL speakers, and they ended up, and the speaker was $20 New Zealand, and they ended up sending a bloody $250 AirPods. But I tried using them, chat, but they kind of gave me headaches, and I don't want to fry my brain with those AirPods, so fuck that. Fuck Apple. I'm selling my Apple iPhone too, and my AirPods. I can sell that shit. You hustle them. Nah, but I just hustled them just to have fun, bro. At the end of the day, I still gave them a bit more than what they probably would have sold them for the locals. Bro, $2 New Zealand a haircut, bro. Chat. Charisma, 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 charisma. Do you know what charisma man is, chat? I wish you guys figure that out, chat. There's a lot of them around. Charisma man. Do you know what charisma man is, chat? If you haven't been to Asia, you'll soon know what charisma man is. Maybe Henry can give you a rundown on what charisma man is. Anyway, $2 haircut, probably be one of my best buys. And the 3 pairs of sunglasses, the Ray-Bans, for $1.50 each, about $1.50. No, actually, they were, hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, what's 5 divided by 3? 360. This guy with his big gun. 360. I won't say any more about Charisma Man, chat. You have to see Henry about Charisma Man. Or ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT will tell you what Charisma Man is. So yeah, that's my overall rating, chat. I'm going to make a YouTube video of it. Yeah, those are my highlights. You guys have any more questions about India for me? Thank you, Dr. Anarchy, man, for your questions. Good questions. Okay, for you, Solid State, you're probably going to ask, did I find any Alcatel phones? No, I did not find any Alcatel phones. What I did find is that they don't really use iPhones here. They do have iPhones, but they're not very much used. They prefer Android phones here, like Oppo's and what's the other one? Xiaomi. They use those phones here, chat, more than anything else. Very pretty. There's a Chinese girl there trying to look pretty in her, and she's going like this while she was like trying to selfie, and she was going like this. And I said, "Oh, very pretty," and she was laughing. Whoa, sick. What do you mean sick? Nah, most of them use Android phones here, bro, because I think economically they're more budget friendly than iPhones. I think iPhones are quite high here. I did try selling my iPhone in Hyderabad, and so there was a guy in Hyderabad and he owned a mobile phone booth, and I said to him, look, I've got an iPhone XS Max, I'll give it to you for 15 15,000 rupees, which equates to around 300 New Zealand dollars. I bought the phone secondhand for 450 New Zealand dollars. So in actual fact, I was selling it over and above what I'd normally sell. Like I should have said them 25,000 rupees, which is about I think about 400, 500. But instead I said, look, 300. And he goes, oh, no. I said some 15,000 rupees. He goes, nah, 9,000 rupees. I said, fuck off, bro. I'm not giving you 9,000 rupees for an iPhone. What about charisma woman? Is that such a thing too? Nah, it's mainly charisma men. You got to look it up, and you got to look at what it is. What about Uli phone? Yeah, I think I saw one or two Uli phones. Yeah, they sell those Uli phones here, but no Alcatels, bro. Unfortunately, why you know the Alcatel that you have? Why is their name similar sounding to Alcatel? Remember Alcatel? A-L, is it A-L-C-A-T-E-L? Alcatel. Why are they similar sounding? Yeah, that's a steep drop, bro. I said, nah, there's no way. I said, there's no way I'm gonna drop mine down to 9,000. I said 15,000, that's the deal. I could have started at 25, but I said nah, 15. And he still didn't. I said, oh well, see you later. The term is pretty self-explanatory. It is, but you got to know the actual term, what it actually means. There's a lot more to it. I'll let you guys find out the explanation as to what charisma man is. If you guys have never traveled to Asia for the first time and you're from a Western country, I think you're going to be labeled charisma man when you come here, when you get excited. You're going to be full of charisma. But back in your own country, you're just a pizza selling Uber driver or whatever. But here, it's different. Now, I don't say that demeaningly, solid state. I'm just saying that as an example of what a charisma man is. And you when you come here, you'll see, you'll go, shit, that guy is a charisma man. You'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, who wants a hiding? Let me give you guys a hiding. And yes, big shout out to our sponsors of the stream, our supporters. Big support from Octopass, Tap and Share Digital Business Card. I had lots of interactions, so I'm gonna do a lot of editing and making videos. Before I leave, chat, if there's anything that you see on stream that you think will be good for making reels, that's good for making clips, that's good for making shorts videos, you can now clip. I'm gonna try. I think everyone can clip now. I think I've made it that followers can clip. So if you see something funny, if you see something engaging that you think needs to be made into a clip, please clip it. Please clip it, because after the stream, what I can do is download the clip straight away. Once I download this, what I can also do is create a short or a reel from that clip. So Twitch now have the capabilities now to download your clip in portrait mode. Your stream, sorry. they have your you have now the capabilities to download your clip in portrait mode, not landscape mode. Even though you streamed in landscape mode, the clip can be downloaded in portrait mode, ready to be put up as a short, ready to be put up as a reel. So if you guys see anything on stream in the future that you guys want me to, that you guys think that should be clipped, clip it. And then it can be saved later, and then I can go back and check it out, and I can make a reel from it or a video from it. And I'm thinking maybe as we move down, those that clip the good videos, I can start paying them. So as viewers, you guys can get paid for helping me make clips. Now tell me streamers that do that with their viewers. How much a clip? I don't know. What's the going rate? 10 cents a clip, 20 cents a clip for starters? But it's got to be meaningful clip. If you clip 100 clips and only 5 are suitable, then I'm only paying you for 5. So yeah, Twitch have got that out now, chat, where you can clip instantly, and then the videos are put up ready to be imported into TikTok, imported into YouTube Shorts, imported into Instagram, whatever. I think you guys like the part of the human pyramids, right? You guys like the human pyramids part? I thought that was fun. But then when I saw that boy fall from the top and he hit the ground, that was pretty sad. He got up though, a bit wonky. But it's dangerous shit. Apparently people have died from doing their Janmashtami festival. Hey, hey, hey. Let me kick you guys' ass now, chat. I don't know. It should be all on there. Maybe moderators only can do it, but I'm thinking of maybe getting specific people to do clips. Some of my regulars that are coming in. I can make you one too, Bearpaw, if you want. I just want to experiment first, and if it works well, then we can look at some kind of compensation for helping make good clips from my streams. Then we can put them up as YouTube videos and all sorts, you know, stuff like that. Because I need to get more out there. We need to get discovered more. I think it's down the bottom, but I think it's only for mods maybe at this time. No worries, bro. Thanks for that. IRL bot has one. What the fuck, chat? What's up, kickers? What's up, YouTubers? Yo, Ray, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? I was gone for a bit. Oh, that's good. You were gone for a bit. This gone for a bit guy. This IRL Ray guy. You got a lot of catching up to do, bro. You got back from where? You got back from having a solid state in the toilet. This guy having a solid state. This guy having his moment. This guy having his moment of truth. So yeah, chat. I don't know where we're off to, chat. I'm just gonna randomly pick a place and then we'll go there. We'll just randomly choose somewhere and then we'll go there today. This guy. Could be New Zealand, could be America, could be back to Vietnam, could be Thailand, could be India, could be Antarctica, could be the moon, could be Mars. This guy. Yes, I did. I gave my honest rating. Top 5 countries. I don't have a rating for the top 5, but I do have 5 countries that I kind of love for different things. Vietnam, I kind of love Vietnam for the budget friendliness, the beautiful woman, the food mixed with the nature vibes. That's one of the 5 countries. The next one would be Italy. The nature vibes are beautiful. The budget friendliness is not so beautiful, but the nature vibes in Italy is one of the most beautiful countries. Next one probably would be Thailand. Thailand, because of the cultural diversity in terms of just their whole thing around the cultural aspects they have is very diverse, mixed with the food, and yes, the budget friendliness. So Thailand would be there. So far Thailand, Italy, Vietnam. Next one probably would be, to me, just having a look now overall, I didn't get to experience it overall. But I think in terms of adventure, Egypt for me, because of the adventurous side, and how I took a taxi from Cairo to Alexandria, and along the way you were stopped by military with guns pointing at you. Who are you? Show me your passport, that kind of thing. So that was kind of adventurous going through Egypt. So I think Egypt, Vietnam, Thailand, Italy. My last country out of the top 5, which is going to be quite interesting. I would also say because of the nature vibes, personally. Not only the nature vibes, chat, not only the nature vibes, but the people. The humbleness of this people in this country, to me, are very touching. And not only that, these people, they know how to cook food, they know how to look after you. And it is Vanuatu. The people of Vanuatu, chat, are amazing. If you've ever been to Vanuatu Island, combined with the nature vibes, Pacific, tropical, beautiful country, blue lagoon, swimming lagoon. You know, I want to take you guys back there. I want to take you guys back there and seeing this beautiful Vanuatu country, Chad. Because my brother-in-law comes from there, my sister's partner. And that country is a beautiful country, and the people are very, very hospitable. They look after you, and very humble people, Chad, Vanuatu. And they appreciate what little they have. What little they have, they appreciate. So I think for me, that's a mix and a variety of countries. I hope you guys get something from it. Italy, Thailand, Vietnam. What was the other country? Italy, Thailand, Vietnam. And what? What do you want to raid me for? I'm just chatting at the airport. Oh my gosh. No, don't. No, you can if you want. I won't say no. Office drummer. Maybe he's a jealous DJ, DJ Clancy, as well as him being the CEO of Twitch. He's the CEO of Twitch and a DJ. But he's probably a jealous DJ. Nah, I'm joking. Egypt, not Cairo. Egypt, yeah. So Egypt for adventure. Italy for the scenery. Vietnam for everything. Thailand for the cultural experience and the cultural aspect. And for the people, the friendliness of the people, the beautifulness of the people, I've got to give it to Vanuatu. But overall, humanity wins. Humanity is the winner out of it all, chat. My rating is humanity overall wins. Italy is actually pretty cheap if you buy your own products from Eurospin and you avoid this. You're right. You can buy your own food and cook your own. So what me and one of my cousins did is we hired a camp car, and I did a trip from New Zealand to Aussie to Dubai to Egypt to Greece to Rome in Italy. In Rome we went to a campground. And we picked up a camp car there. The car was waiting for us. And the camp car was awesome, Chad. It was a Volkswagen. It was like a little ute. And they've got like a raised back. And then they've got the bed in the back. Underneath the bed, you can pull out. You've got a little kitchen, cooker, all the utensils, bedding, mattress, blankets, everything you could think of for camping, and it was quite economical, Chad. It only cost us about 500 New Zealand each to rent this camp car for about 2 months, which is really good. And we traveled all around Europe. So we went from Rome and we traveled down to from Rome down into Naples, to Mount Vesuvius. That was awesome. I wish I had streamed it back then, but that was back in, I think, 2014, 2015. And all I had then was an iPhone 4, I think it was. Then we from Mount Vesuvius, we stayed at a camping ground down there, and we had a look around Naples and all that area. No, not Naples. And Naples is quite good, Chad. And then from there, we went over the coastal mountains to a place called Amalfi Coast. We went to Amalfi Coast, Chad. Amalfi Coast was beautiful. Yes, I have pictures. I do have pictures. Yeah, but not here. I'll have to put them in Discord for you sometime, okay? I'll show you. But it was one of those, what was the name of the camping organization? I can't even remember what the name of the organization was that we got the camp car from. But it was pretty awesome, chat. It was really awesome, man. Having our own ride, and we could go anywhere we want. We didn't have to stay in an expensive hotel. We just jumped in the back of our little ute, camp car ute, and we just slept in that, head to toe, slept in that, and then one of us drove. You know, it was real cool. We worked it out really, really well, and it was economical. About 500 New Zealand each for the period of 2 months having that camp car. And what we did, Chad, is we were going to take it from Italy, Rome, all the way to London. So we actually had a discount because they wanted someone to bring the car back to London. So we said, okay, we can bring the car back, but you're going to have to give us a discount. So they gave us like 50% off, and they said, okay, bring it back. And they gave us all these other perks and stuff, you know, which was really cool. But it's a really good way to travel around Europe, is to hire a camp car. And I wouldn't mind actually doing that in the future, just hiring a camp car, me and a chica or something like that, and we just travel around Europe. We just head to toe it in the camp car, cook out of the camp car. So we ended up just going to places like, and I'll tell you the route we took, so you get an idea of the route we took. Hang on, chat. Now I've got to try and remember. All the places we went to, chat, in Italy, because I really loved Italy. It was one of my favorite places, nature-wise. As I said, budget-friendly wise, no, it is not one of my most favorite places, budget-friendly wise. Hey, Amosi, what's up, bro? Welcome in, chat. How you guys doing, man? Good to see you guys. We're just at the airport, just waiting for our flight to check in so we can go to our next destination around the world. So, Naples. We went from Naples to Amalfi Coast, chat, which was really, really awesome. And then we went north a bit, chat. We went a bit further up north of Italy. Hang on, chat. Give me 1 second. So we went a bit further north. We went up to a place called Ravina, because one of my cousins on her other side, she had a family member buried in Ravina. I think that's what it is, Ravina. And we went up there. We stayed up there. There's a coast up there, chat, called a coastal town called that's it. It's called Cincinnatico. I'll show you the town. I don't know. Maybe Maria, you can pronounce this name properly. Oh shit! Where did it go? That's the place. Cincinnatico. So we went up to Cincinnatico. Then we went to Ravina. Is that how you say it? Ravina. Yeah, that's it. Ravina. Am I heading to... No. I was in Rome back as well. We might have crossed paths because visit that part of Italy. I doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, Cincinnatico. So I went there to there, then to Ravina. And then from Ravina, I think we went to Florence. Then from Florence, we went to Pisa. Then from Pisa, we skipped over to Venice, the city on water. Venice is beautiful, Chad. Venice is amazing. But we actually, what we would do is we would go to campgrounds or parks and park our car, or car parks and just park our car in a car park, and then we just take the bus to some of these places in a city, or we just take the car wherever we want. But we found that we could go to supermarkets, buy our food, go to a park, and we could cook up our own food. And now and again we'll go to a restaurant, you know. Not every night we'll go to a restaurant because it's so expensive, but we were smart and we budgeted well. So we would stop at supermarkets, buy our food, because we had a camp car, and the camp car came with bedding, it came with your cooking, utensils, crockery, everything. So we would cook our own meals, Chad. It was amazing. It was totally amazing that you could cook your own meals and travel around, park where you wanted to park. And sometimes we'll go to so in Italy they have these things called autobahns, and the autobahns, they have like these little shopping malls. So the autobahns are a quicker way from getting from one city to another in Italy. Now you can take the tourist routes, which will be a lot slower to get from one city to another, but it's more scenic. Or you take the autobahn, which goes through tunnels and goes straight from the city to the next city. And on those autobahns, they have like a shopping mall which extends over the highway. And you can pull in there and they have toilets, they have showers, they have a supermarket, they have all sorts of stuff. And we would park there. And you could park your camp car there and then use the supermarket, buy your food, come out, cook your food. It was really convenient. But halfway through the trip, we realized that, shit, you can actually take the tourist routes because the autobahn routes are all toll boothed. They have a toll booth. We didn't realize it was toll booth. And we're forking out like 300 euros in tolls, and we're going, shit, we're actually paying a lot of money on tolls. Then I used Google, and I found the scenic routes would still get us to our destination. It'll just be a little bit longer, but the scenic route would be better. So we ended up taking the scenic route. So that's one tip. If you guys go to hire a camp car in places like Italy, is you can take the scenic route instead of the autobahn or the superhighway, because those are toll booths, and you've got to pay. You got to pay money to get on those tolls.
C is pronounced S. I have no idea. Cesanatico, like that. Venus is segmented, yes. What's up, Dirk Castani? How you doing, man? You were actually near me. Yeah. You're in Fano. Oh, we went through Fano. Yeah, we went through Fano. Studio Mihi. This Dirk Castani guy. What's up, bro? Ooh, you used the what? There, the Autobahn. Yeah. So it wasn't until later did we realize, oh shit, you don't actually have to use the Autobahn. The Autostrada, that's it, Autostrada. If you use the Autostrada, yes, we paid a lot of tolls. And then it wasn't until halfway through our trip we realized, shit, you don't actually have to pay this much in Italy. We can just take the scenic routes. So we ended up taking the scenic routes, which was beautiful. I love the Amalfi Coast. I love Chankati. So this is how our trip went. Venice, from Venice we went up into, is it Liechtenstein or something like that in the north. Then we went into Germany. So in Germany, my cousin on her other side, she had another cousin that stayed there. He's Maori, and he had a German girlfriend. So they stayed in a place called Koblenz in Germany. And it's got the Rhine River. So we went there and stayed with him, and he's an artist, Chad. He's an awesome artist. He's Maori, but his artwork is too meke. His artwork is some of the best artwork I've seen. I don't think he's on Instagram anymore, but Chad, he's got some of the best. Yeah, I know. So we ended up avoiding the Autostrada altogether and just taking the scenic route, which we didn't have to pay anything. But you know, you learn those things when you're there. You learn those things on the road. Anyway, we went up to Germany. Spent a bit of time in Germany. Checked out Germany. Checked out what's that place? Heidelberg. That's the name of the place, Heidelberg. So we checked out Heidelberg. That's a good place to check out. Heidelberg is full of bicycles, Chad. People on bicycles everywhere in Heidelberg. Like, what the hell? And so Heidelberg is a good place. If you ever go to Germany, Chad, you got to check out Heidelberg. Bicycles everywhere. German chickers on bicycles. German chickers, I'd say 90% of the people on bicycles were German girls. They just loved bicycles. I don't know why German girls love bicycles, but they love bicycles. Anyway, from Germany we went back into where did we go from Germany? I don't remember where we went from Germany. Let me check my map, Chad. We actually went quite far, Chad. Even I couldn't believe. And I thought, shit, we actually went quite far. So we went up through, what's that? Not Austria. It's near Austria though. We went up through there. Is it Lichtenberg? I don't know where it is. Anyway, we ended Liechtenstein. We went through Liechtenstein. And we went up into Germany, up into Koblenz. That was a long trip, Chat. Shit, we drove a long way to go to Germany. Then we came back through Switzerland, Chat. And we went and we stayed with friends in Switzerland at a place called, what was the place called? I'm trying to remember. The place in Switzerland is near this town called Merten. Merten is the name of the medieval town. Merten. They pronounce it Merten. Shit, I'm trying to remember, chat. Let me have a look. Switzerland. We stayed in a place called... See if I can find that town, Merton. I think it starts with a K, chat. Merton, Switzerland. There it is. This is the medieval town that I visited, chat. You guys will go, what the fuck is that? I tell you no lie, chat. This is a medieval town in Switzerland. Believe it or not, because these guys are based on paganism. I think Switzerland is the seat. Switzerland is the seat of paganism, chat. If you don't understand the occult, if you don't understand any of the occult, you won't understand. You won't understand the reality we really live in. Switzerland is where a lot of the cabal are from. Geneva, from places like CERN, where the LHO is, the LHC, Large Hadron Collider. Switzerland is the seat of the dark arts, dark magic, paganism. So we went to this medieval town I'll show you called Merton. This is what it looks like, the medieval town. And it actually does look medieval, chat, from afar, but beautiful. And they got, see, and it's all forted off. The town is forted off, chat. There's a fort right around the town. And they've got these springs in there, chat. The springs come underneath the town. But the whole town is forted in this ancient fortification type castle, which surrounds the whole town. But it's all very paganistic. There, see, that's one of the springs. That's one of the springs I was talking about. I'm trying to remember the town I actually stayed in, chat. In Switzerland. There was a town I stayed in, and I'm trying to remember. Now let me look at your guys' chat. 5,000 for a haka. For the haka jump catch game. Yeah. Yes, Lichtenberg. Don't worry, Siri is my bot. She'll kick people out. Okay, so I'm telling my story, chat. I'm telling my story, so you guys know where I traveled. In Switzerland. Switzerland, the country is beautiful. But at the same time, chat, there is this, I don't know, chat, it's like, even if you go to Czech Republic, I don't know if you guys have been to Czech Republic, chat, you guys will freak out if you go to Czech Republic. There's a lot of paganism there, there's a lot of dark art stuff there, chat, in some of these countries. And one of them is Czech Republic, if you've never been to Czech Republic before. I mean, in fact, in the city of Czech Republic, chat, they have a hand. Someone got their hand cut off, and they put their hand in a bag, and then they hung their hand up, and it overlooks one of the walkways up on a building. And apparently, that hand is still there. It's like, what the fuck? And when you look at some of the architecture, like some of their what do you call them? Some of their, not churches, there's another name for a church. We'll call it church for now. When you check out some of their churches and stuff like that, chat, they've got gargoyles on them, and they've got reptilians on them, and they've got demons on them. And I'm like, what the fuck? What would you put that shit on your church for? If your church is about God, if your church is about the light, if your church is about the divine. Like, I kind of like, when I first went there to Czech Republic, even in Switzerland, it's the same. And I'm thinking, holy shit. These guys are practicing in the occult. Symbolism, because I'm into symbolism, chat. I look at shit around and I can see, okay, why did that person create that? Why did they put an elephant over there for? What does that represent? What is the idea of putting a gargoyle on a church? What does that represent? Why does the Catholic Church put an acorn outside of their buildings, outside the Vatican? Why do they put an acorn there? Why do they put Shiva there? You gotta think. You gotta think, Chad. I'm into that kind of occultism. And when I saw some of the occultism here in Switzerland, kind of like, that's fucking interesting. It's real damn interesting. That's the name of this. That's the name of the town I stayed at, Chet. Neuchâtel. Beautiful place, Neuchâtel. And I'll tell you guys the story. Monastery. Yeah. No, they're not a monastery. It's like a chapel. That's it, chapel. That's the word. Bohemian. Yeah. That kind of stuff I see in chat. I tell you no lie. If you guys go to Czech Republic, and if you go to Switzerland, you see all these gargoyles and demons and reptilians on their churches and buildings, it's going to freak you out. At first it freaked me out, but then because I was studying a lot of the symbolism, I knew what they were representing. I knew what they are. It's not what you think. But anyway, Neuchâtel is where I went. And so a year before I went to Switzerland, before I went on this trip, I met, through my cousin, her mate. She worked with him. She worked with him at a camp car place in Auckland, New Zealand. Anyway, my cousin said, "Oh, can you make a hangi for my friend? He's from Switzerland." He said, "If you make a hangi for him, he will take you to his parents in Switzerland when we go, and his parents will make us their traditional food, which is fondue and raclette." Fondue is made out of cheese, pure 100% cheese. And I said, "Yeah, I'll make him a hangi. Tell him to come to the farm," because I was staying on the farm. So I made him a hangi. We made it. Oh, he loved it. Hangi is our Māori traditional food, Chad. So as a Māori native of New Zealand, our Māori traditional way of cooking food is called hangi, which is earth oven. And so we cook the food in the ground. So we dig a hole, we heat up volcanic rocks. If you don't have volcanic rocks, you can heat up things like steel railway beams to heat up, to make them hot. Then you put them in the hole that you've dug, then you put the food on top. So the food goes into like baskets. Food goes into baskets. Banana baskets, flax baskets, or steel baskets, and then you put the food on top of the steel or the hot volcanic rocks. Next thing you do is you put banana leaves on all the food. So you make sure your food is protected. So you put your food in, say, oven bags, or you put your food in, like, you wrap them up so there's no dirt that gets in the food. Okay? Then you put your food in, and then you put leaves on top, banana leaves, you put those all on top, and then traditionally we use a special type of sugar bag, a brown sugar bag, coupled with manuka chips from a manuka tree, and that's what gives it its unique earthly flavor. And so you put those on top as well. Cover all your food with these bags, these particular sugar bags. Once you've done that, you get earth, and you chuck all the earth back on the food. You chuck the earth on top of all the bags in that, because you want the food to cook via steam, the steam that's coming up. And then you just cook it for like 3 hours, 4 hours, however long you want to cook it. Unfortunately, with this way of cooking, you don't get a timer telling you when it's cooked. How you judge it's cooked is you got to use your wairua. We use what we call our wairua, which is our intuitive knowing. That will decide when it's cooked. You don't have a timer that pops out and says, okay, it's cooked. We don't have that in New Zealand. So this is a traditional way of cooking hangi. I'm just explaining it to you guys. Anyway, I ended up cooking him a hangi. He loved it. He said, look, when you come to Switzerland, come and stay near me. Actually, he said, come and stay with me and my wife. So we stayed with him and his wife. Beautiful house overlooking a beautiful lake, the Swiss Alps in the background. Beautiful chat. Anyway, he took us up into the mountains where his parents lived. His parents lived in a forest, very, very dense forest. They had a cabin in this forest. Beautiful cabin, chat. You wouldn't even imagine them staying there, but it was beautiful. We actually traveled up at night. It got a little bit scary because there were like foxes running across, rabbits, and you know, I think I saw a few like Bigfoot in there as well. And you know, they were just running around at night. Anyway, we got there and then they made us this beautiful fondue. Fondue is like the cheese delicacy food of Switzerland. And raclette. Raclette is like, you put your food on this like a steel plate, and then you put it into a cooker and it cooks your food, and then you pull it out and then you eat it. It's real nice, chat. That was a good experience. So from Neuchâtel we went to what was that place? Lucerne, beautiful, chat. Lake there. They had a carnival there. Lucerne is beautiful. I think Pipim is streaming there. I think she's streaming in Switzerland right now. She'll love it. She'll love Switzerland. She will not love the price in Switzerland. I think for a budget hostel room is about 30 or 40 euros a night, which is about 70 or 80 bucks New Zealand. See, that's why I said your best option is to get a camp car, sleep in your camp car. And we just stopped at places like that Autostrada. They had showers. We just used those showers. And then every second night we'll go to a camping site and we'll camp up at a campsite. We'll use their toilet showers. It was awesome. I actually would love to do another trip around Europe, just getting a camp car and using a camp car to travel around. I think it'll be amazing, Chad. And live streaming it. I think, would you guys want to come with me if we do a live stream of Europe via a camp car, chat? Anyway, back to the trip. This is just for you, Maria, because you're from Italy. So from Lucerne, we went to Lake Como, and we stayed with another friend, because one of my housemates that I stayed with in Auckland, she was from Como, and her New Zealand partner, they were staying at the house I was staying at, and they left like a year earlier to go and stay back where he stayed, which was at Lake Como. So we ended up going and staying with them in Lake Como. Beautiful, beautiful. I loved it. And then from Lake Como we went down to, I think, Cinque Terre. From Cinque Terre we went down to Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo is, it's not even a country. They class it as a country. It's more like a little town, but it's for the rich, Chad. They have like all these massive ocean liner, rich launch boats parked up. All the rich, they go there, Chad, to Monte Carlo. Is it called Monaco? Monte Carlo, Monaco? And they have Formula One there. I actually want to go see a Formula One. Chad, that would be cool. We need to go and check out a Formula One. this guy finally winning slots, 500. Bro, can you please put 2 million on the slots? If you put 2 million, you'll get 20 million and you'll be the leader. IRL Ray, you'll be the leader if you put your 2 million up. Please put your 2 million up now. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. This guy. And then we went down to Spain, down to Barcelona. Then from Barcelona, chat, we checked out Barcelona, Spain. Then we came back up into France, southern France, beautiful, down through the Rockies of France, then up into Paris. From Paris, we took a ferry across the strait. So we had our camp car, we parked it up on the ferry, and we took a ferry across to London. And we got off in London, and then we drove from London to another cousin, and he stayed in London. He's Māori, and he's got an English girlfriend. And we stayed with him, Chad. We stayed with him, and he was cool. He showed us around. Man, I need to catch up with him, actually. I need to catch up with that dude. London was alright. It kind of reminds me of New Zealand, but the prices are double. It's kind of like a miniature version of Auckland, New Zealand, with double the price. Which means fucking expensive. Now, for you guys that missed it, I did my rating for India. My rating for India, I'm going to bring out in a vlog video. But just to give you a basic overview of my experience from tasting the food, tasting the vibes, experiencing the journey, getting some inspiration from the people here in India, I gave it a 77 out of 100. 77 out of 100, which is a really good experience, bar a couple of minor things, minor improvements. But that is my rating. 77 out of 100 for India, Chad. And I think that's a fair rating. I think for me that's a very fair rating because it shows areas where they need to improve, which is good for them. It's good for the country to have areas to improve on. So take it as a productive rating. What do you mean no? Spend your 2 million. Chat, I'm gonna have to put up this. Sorry, chat, I have to put this up. Sorry, chat, I had to do that. There you go. There you go, chat. I had to do it. I had to do it, chat. Sorry. It's the only way. Okay, I'm gonna do this setting, chat. Check this setting. Chat, it's not takeaway. When you're in Asia, it is pronounced takeaway. Takeaway, okay? When you're in a Western country, it's takeaway. But when you're in an Asian country, you pronounce it takeaway. This guy, concerned about his gold. Shit, how much gold have I got? Let me check. Chat, who wants some gold? Who wants some gold, chat? Okay, I'm gonna give 1 million gold to someone right now. I'm gonna give you 1 million gold to someone right now that can tell me if you've been listening. If you've been listening, I'm gonna give you 1 million gold if you can tell me what my number 9 rating was. My number 9. So I rated 10 things. The first thing I rated was the people, friendliness, out of 10. I gave that a rating. Second thing was the food quality. I gave that a rating. My third thing was safety. I gave that a rating. My fourth thing was infrastructure. I gave that a rating. My fifth thing was scenic beauty. I gave that a rating. 6 was cultural immersion. I gave that a rating. 7 was value for money. I gave that a rating. 9 was language ease. I gave that a rating. 10 was something something. I gave that a rating. And 10 was overall experience. I gave that a rating. Tell me what my number 9 rating was. If you tell me, I'll give you 1 million gold right now. X-Spray, if you were listening, tell me what my number 9 rating was. If you want me to give you a clue, I'm going to have to drop it down to 500,000 gold. From 1 million to 500,000, if you want me to give you a clue. I'm trying to get you guys to win gold, because I'm looking at ways to redeem the gold in the future, chat. I think I've got some ideas how you guys can redeem your gold. No one? Come on, chat. No one was listening? You guys didn't know? Okay, I'll give you a clue. My number 9 point for my rating was tourist facilities. Tourist facilities. Now, between 0 and 10, you've got to tell me, what rating did I give the tourist facilities between 0 and 10? If you guess right, I'll give you 500,000 gold. Look, there's a little pigeon. Chat, how come we don't see baby pigeons? Are there ever baby pigeons? I've never seen a baby pigeon. Can you guys tell me why that is? Come on, chat, there's got to be someone that knows my rating. I gave you guys a clue. Tourist facilities. I gave it a rating if you were listening before. Out of 10. What was it? Do you remember? Come on, X-Spray. You've got to know. I was busy with the slots. Maybe a 9? No. Oh my gosh. I had 1 million gold to give you guys, which you could have used. You could have redeemed your gold for cash. But now you guys didn't. You didn't like take part, then I'm sorry, you guys lose. And the saying goes, you snooze, you lose. No, you only allow one shot, sorry. I think if Physique was here, he'd know. But I think Physique is getting all psyched up and ready for the All Blacks. Chat, I think I feel a number 2 coming on. Chat, if I go for a number 2, can I padlock my bag to the seat so no one steals my seat? But then again, if I go, my bag's going to be here. The military guys walking around might think there's a BOMB in it, and they might shoot it and destroy it. So I'm going to have to take my bag to the toilet with me. What the hell? Hey Zuri, how you doing? Mana the Kiwi pick at the airport. I'll get one over there with the elephant. There's an elephant there, chat. I'll go and get a photo there with the elephant soon. I don't really want to lose my seat though, because there's a lot of people standing around. I want to keep these seats, you know what I mean? What's N.75? What does that mean, Beerpaw? No, I offered someone 1 million gold to tell me how much my rating was for the tourist facilities. My number 9 point I rated out of 10 was tourist facilities, and I gave it a rating between 0 and 10. And I said, if you guys can guess, if you guys can recite back the rating, I'll give you 1 million gold. But then no one did, so I said, okay, I'll give you a clue. But because I've got to give you a clue, it's only half now. It's 500,000 gold. No, not 7.75. Big game tonight. All Blacks versus Box. Yeah, bro. All the best for both teams. All I know is that I'm ready to go on my flight soon. We'll watch the game probably from the other side later. Plus I got my food, chat. I got my food, my sandwich. My soggy sandwich. Which I might have to eat this side, not that side. Give up? You guys give up? Okay, I'll tell you what the rating was. It was 2.5. I gave it a 2.5, chat, for the tourist facilities. It was the lowest. The lowest. They need to work on it. Oh my gosh, they need to work on it. Oh, this seat is nice and comfortable for my back. So what are you guys up to tonight, chat? What are you guys doing? What's the time? 5:30. Chat. I will take a photo of Mana the Kiwi soon. But I'm just thinking of how I can get away from the seat by leaving my bag and stuff here. Hang on, chat. Let's get a photo. Is that there? My flight. I don't think my flight's on yet. Look at all the flights, chat. So many. No, it's not on yet. Okay. Let's get a Mana the Kiwi snap. Mana the Kiwi snap a lap. Oh, so the redemptions work, chat. But do the redemptions for starting like a basketball game and stuff like that, are those working, chat? Chat, are we allowed to get like a photo? Let's get a photo with this kiwi. Mana the Kiwi. Yeah. See, I got a Mana the Kiwi photo for you guys, chat. Oh, look, there's a baby one. We got to get one with the baby. We want it so we get all three of us, all four of us, probably around this way. Yeah. Just check my bags, make sure no one's sneaking stuff out of my bag. Chat, the military's around my bag. What the fuck? Nah, they're not. Hang on, chat. There's a girl next to my bag that wants to get on my seat. Get your own seat. Leave my seat alone. They're looking at my seats. Hey, hey, hey. Someone else have to do it. What time is the flight? I can't tell you. It's a surprise. I can't tell you my flight details, Chad. I would just say it's tonight. Tonight sometime. Can I say that? I've clipped. What did you clip? What did you actually clip? The manner with the elephants. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll put it up on the Discord later when I sign off, chat. Shit, we've only used up about 4 or 5 gigs. We've used up about 4 or 5 gigabytes of our stuff, which isn't that much. Welcome, chat. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if we're allowed to eat in here. Nice and cool in here, chat. Oh my gosh, it's cool. This tiny wee guy. Okay, let me have a couple of games with you guys. Chat, what's up, man? How you guys holding up, chat? How you guys holding up? Thanks, Fano, for tuning in. Chad, it's getting packed in here. It's getting so packed in here. I don't want to move anywhere. I want to keep my seats. But I also want to go for a pee-pee. Thanks to the 10K. This guy. I was just kidding, bro. I was just kidding. You know I'm not like that, bro. You know I'm more better than that. I'm thinking of trying to check in early to get through immigration and that, so I can watch at least the first half on the other side. So yeah, chat, that's my rating for India. I will make a vlog video from it. So overall, 77 out of 100 is not too bad. You can check out the vlog to see more of my explanation of my rating. Why I gave it that. And I hope that you guys plan on coming here to India as well, chat. I think you guys will love it here in India. I think you guys will love it. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. Most likely streaming tomorrow afternoon. We'll see how we go. Settling in and stuff like that. Yeah. I won't say much, but yeah. I'll most likely be streaming tomorrow, chat, so... Anyway, chat, this is me. I am signing off, chat. Thank you guys very much for coming and checking me out here in India. I hope you guys have enjoyed the past few weeks here. It's been really fast, actually. I can't believe it. We were here about what date were we here, chat? We've been here for nearly 2-3 weeks. Shit, has it been that fast? Safe flight to wherever you are heading next. Yeah. You'll know, bro. You'll know. When you know, you know. Let me see. Chat, let's rate out Boyfly. Let's see what Boyfly's up to. I think Boyfly is in Pattaya. I think he's on the beach, chat. Let's go check him out. Go give him some hassle. Let's go hassle Boyfly. Give him some shit. Okay? He's a cool dude. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at our next destination. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Psycho, Physique, Thank you. Who else popped into the stream today? Amosi and everyone else. Appreciate it, guys. As I always say, experience the journey, inspire others, live life, have a great life, not just a great day.